Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavān Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet.
Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavān Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavān Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavān Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked.
in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2. Just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavān Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your
hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pītham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavān Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face.
Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavān Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out in Tandavasana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavān Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavān Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose.
Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position,
lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavān Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana
is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight.
Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. It was at the inner thigh. Now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's
the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangukukotasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukukotasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, From behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदि साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live for today's program. Well, today we'll be entering into day 9 of the program. Yes. All the participants, I request all of you to post how was Nityananda Yoga for all of you. Like, was it like as you're doing, as today's the 9th day of the program, you felt lots of transformation happening within your system. Your body was so smooth. I request all participants to go ahead and post how was Nityananda Yoga for you today. Yeah, did you feel lots of lightness in your system, and you're able to do the asanas smoothly from one asana to the other? Request all participants to post. And if you have any questions regarding how to do the Nityananda Yoga, such as how to do the pranayamas or how to do the bandhas, do feel free to post in the chat section. So I request all participants now to post. First thing, I request all participants, drink some water, hydrate yourself completely, and post in the chat. How was Nityananda Yoga for you today? I think it's all participants suppose. Any doubts, any questions you have on doing the pranayama? See, let us understand beautifully. Pranayamas. So very beautifully Swamiji says that your prana, the breathing which you do, it's connected to all the bodies in the 14 lokas. It is through the pranayama, through the breathing, our breath goes all the way to Mahakailasa and comes back. It is through that we all of us are connected to the 14 bodies, the 14 identities which we carry in the vertical time zones. Swamiji says, by doing systematic breathing, the various pranayamas you do, you actually enter particular loka. Like for example, in the yoga, we do particular breathing pattern, right? Like for example, let's say from Gomukhasana to Padmasana, all of you, this sequence, all of you are doing the Sitkari Pranayama. So by doing these pranayamas, it actually helps you to access your identity in Tapoloka. The systematic breathing, Swamiji says very beautifully, when your breathing is very raw, intense, there's lots of intensity. Raw breathing. Like for example, in the kirtans, dancing, right? Especially from the Swamiji. That raw breathing pattern lets you to experience your identity in Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa. In puja, which is subtle breathing pattern, all of you would have observed during especially when you're doing the Nitya puja, that subtle breathing where it's so calm, very subtle breathing pattern. That pattern, it also takes you to Mahakailasa. In yoga, we experience systematic breathing pattern, meaning a systematic way, a custom way, all of you doing the breathing pattern. That will help you to access your identity in Tapoloka. How many people experience? How many people understanding this? If you have any further questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. So these pranayamas actually helps us to awaken and access the vertical time source. Not just that, Swamiji also says pranayama is one of the way you can do to keep your body alive. As early morning, you wake up and do the pranayamas, especially doing the Nitya yoga at this point of time, does lots of good to your system. As you're taking a lots of oxygen, prana, life force energy into your system. So I know all the participants throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Prama, so all of you did the various different pranayamas, such as the Sitkari pranayama or the Brahmari Kumbhaka, the Brahmari pranayama, or the Rechika Kumbhaka, the Sahaj pranayama, the Samana pranayama. So different pranayamas all of you did. These pranayamas actually help you to awaken that energy, that oneness experience which is there in us. As Swamiji says, by doing the pranayamas, you can also access the cosmos because your life energy, prana, is connected to all your 14 bodies. And a person who does pranayama every day, he infuses a lots of oxygen into the system. One, your brain is filled with lots of oxygen. Your lungs is filled with lots of oxygen. Your whole body is filled with lots of oxygen. Therefore, your body is ready to grasp these subtle truths that Swamiji is revealing. So with that, I request all participants now enter into the power manifestation. As by doing the power manifestation, the experience which all of you has gotten during the Jnana yoga, you're going to make it as a solid experience for you. I know all the participants, like some of you are still in that, like that Swamiji asked Venkateshwara as he came yesterday. Well, that's fine. Swamiji's presence is always there. So with that, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. What Paramashiva says on manifesting this power. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhivatantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtan Mili Talochanaha Kramena Manasodhadhya Lakshaye Lakshamuttavam. Paramashiva was saying, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Basically, Paramashiva is saying that when you're concentrating on your inner space where Paramashiva is sitting, the Swamiji is residing, your mind is in succession. You bring stability, awareness to your mind. Therefore, in this experience, your third eye is open. You manifest the power of third eye. You are able to see the colors, different objects beyond places. Therefore, you experience that oneness space itself. Very beautifully, Bhagwan Sri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, especially in the 11th chapter, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Krishna is saying, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. He's saying the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. I initiate you in the third divyam dadamite chakshu, the divya chakshu. I give you the third eye to behold my cosmic opulence, to behold my cosmic form. If you have all the participants, if you are reading the Bhagavad Gita in the 11th chapter, if you observe, it contains a detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees the cosmic form through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience, where Swamiji says in his own words that he was able to see everything around him. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything around him, below him, Swamiji was able to see. The next moment, Swamiji realized not just I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The skin of the stone on which Swamiji was sitting and the skin of the body, in both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether setting sun, rising moon, many times it was just there. Like especially in the evening time when you're setting the especially when the sun is setting or sun is rising. We feel that we are part of nature. We feel that we are one with nature. But the Swamiji, he felt everything around him as him. Whether the stone on which was sitting, whether the temple tower, the Arunachala hill, the setting sun, the rising moon, the plants, shrubs, animals, everything, Swamiji could feel himself. The idea that something was inside him and outside of him broke. As Swamiji could feel oneness in everything, as Swamiji could feel everything was part of him. First, Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, and immediately, the next moment, Swamiji realized he could feel all of that as him, as part of him. This is what we experience in the Nityananda Yoga, where you experience everything around you as part of you, where your body becomes like a medium, almost like a clay, where you can mold according to how you want it. Because it is from the consciousness, it is from the oneness state you are commanding your body to do the asanas. Yes, I see so many participants. Yes, Ma Elizabeth Crown, Ma Pascal, Ma Chunyo. Yes, Nityananda Ma. Yes, nice to see all of you for the program. Ma Margarita, Nityanandam, Ma Mahabharagyan Surukini, Nityanandam, Ma Ganambananda, Nityanandam to all the participants. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you now to please tie your eyes with the eye band. Close your eyes, the eye band. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So request all participants now to tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, just visualize Swamiji in your inner spirit. The form of Swamiji which all of us just had. The Swamiji as Venkateshwar. Connect with that form of Swamiji or any form of Swamiji where you feel connected to. Visualize that. Because all participants now slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep on chanting the Mahavakya. Now, a picture is being projected for all the participants. I request all of you now to scan what is the picture which is being projected. The colors, what the picture is about. I request all participants to start scanning. Ask Swamiji. As you're experiencing the wonder space, start talking to Swamiji. Ask him, Swamiji, what is the picture my Acharya is holding for me? Can you reveal it to me? Can you reveal to me in details? You'll see all the participants. The moment you start conversing with Swamiji, Swamiji will start showing you details. Because all participants start talking to Swamiji as you're doing this power manifestation. Just go on, continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham.
Okay.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Now request all participants now. Just pose as Swamiji showed you. What is Swamiji showed you? Exactly the pose in the chat section. Do not worry whether it is going to be right or wrong, whether I'm going to manifest or not. It's up to Swamiji. He knows when he knows everything. Understand, Swamiji said very beautifully. If you're manifesting, it's because of me. You can put the praise, you can say that because of Swamiji manifest. If you're yet to manifest, you can also put the blame Swamiji, saying it's Swamiji because of you only did not manifest. That's right. Anything what is, whether you're manifesting yet to manifest, it is because of Swamiji only. The Swamiji who's manifesting. You are not manifesting. It's a wonder space in which you have only is manifesting. So all the fun, do not worry anything whether you're manifesting or not. It's only Swamiji who's doing it. Swamiji knows exactly. Okay, if I remove this pattern, this time we yet to manifest. All of us need to understand that, okay, somewhere Swamiji is doing some pattern in me. Very beautifully, Swamiji say, if you're yet to manifest a power, if you're not getting the consistency, understand there's somewhere some pattern which is restricting it, which is not letting you to manifest it. And Swamiji is removing that away from you. That's it. Do not worry about that. Somewhere in you, you're cherishing some thought which is not letting the manifestation to happen. So Swamiji is doing that process by he's removing that pattern, he's removing the tumor in you. So that you can manifest, you can become a channel for you to manifest things. I hope this.
Nityanandam, everyone. Am I audible? Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavān Nityananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with the folded hands, and all of you have enjoyed the yoga and power manifestation sessions. Now we are going to enter into the Jnana sessions. Am I audible? All of you are able to hear me? Sit straight with the folded hands. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam. So, today we are going to learn about the awaken the body intelligence. What we learned the other day in health and wellness, body has got intelligence, body is energy plus force. How to awaken? We have done some meditations, all that. And today we are going to learn further how to awaken the body intelligence. There are many misconceptions that we carry about our body. So today we are going to learn about how to awaken the wisdom of the body. And once the body wisdom is awakened and the health happens, healing happens, and sound body leads to the yogic body, and Vedic mind leads to, is essential to experience the Paramashivoham, to experience our highest potential. And how many of you are, all of you are already aware that our thoughts affects our body, especially our continuous random thoughts. Continuous random thoughts play a major role in creating our body. Look inside and see how random thoughts are constantly arising in you. These thoughts that you hold in your inner space will gradually become inscribed in your muscle memory, meaning they come into our body, into the muscle memory. When you whatever you repeat, constantly repeating one thought. We learn the same cognitions when we are learning about pain. Constantly we repeat pain, pain, pain. We literally, that is stored in the body, the muscle memory. Same way, what you repeat constantly, what thought currents you repeat constantly, and moving your body with what thoughts you are entertaining and go around moving your body, those certain thoughts and those intentions will settle and they become reality. That is what is going to become reality. So your muscle memory is your body itself. That muscle memory is made up of what? Your thoughts. Muscle memory is made up of your thoughts. Not only, understand, not only your current thoughts, but past engraved memories. Two things. The current thoughts. What are you thinking now? Current thoughts. And what you were constantly thought, repeated, and they become a thought patterns recorded in the system, in the body. They are called engraved memories. They already happened. Now only you are learning. But what happened all these years before? So those are engraved, they become engraved memories. So your current thoughts and engraved memories carry an energy of their own. These engraved memories also carry an energy of their own. In any given situation, they can suddenly surface and cause you to react in a particular way. Sometimes you don't even know why you behave that way. It looks like you have no control. You just react. You won't even plan to act that way, but anger outbursts, things like that. So that is because you're reacting from the us, your engraved memories took charge of you. So they can suddenly surface and cause you to react in a particular way, even without your awareness. Even without your awareness. Are you all following me? What did you understand? Can you please type? Pooja Karan is saying, can repeat the constant thought react that part? No, ma. No. It's kind of correct only. But what is that called? See, there are two things that we are talking about. Ma, two things we are talking about. Whatever you're going through, current thoughts. That you know, what are you thinking now? That is current thoughts. First part. Second part is what? What you thought all these years. All right. So, say for example, 30 years. What were you thinking? What you repeated, they become already engraved memories. Whatever you thought all these years, they become engraved memories. Those thoughts. Engraved, two things. Current thoughts, engraved memories. These engraved memories suddenly surface in our daily interactions. Right? These engraved memories suddenly surface and we react in a particular way. We don't even know why we reacted certain thing because of these engraved memories. Understanding, Ma Pooja Karan? So Pascal Ma says, our body is built by our own thoughts, current thoughts and old thoughts. Yes, old thoughts are memories, are engraved memories. Correct, Ma. And they are stored in our muscles. Understand this concept. What to repeat constantly. What to repeat constantly, they become member. What to remember, repeat, they become member in our system. Means simply they come into our muscles and we act accordingly. And further also damage happens after coming into the body also. What we repeat, they get into biomemory. We'll get there later. For now, you remember that. What you repeat constantly, they become muscle memory. They are called engraved memory. Saralananda says samskara studima. Yeah, they are called engraved memory is equal to samskara. Engraved memory is English word to samskara in Sanskrit. Pascal, you understand, ma? Yes. Pooja, you understand, ma? Yes. And these samskaras are the root reason why we behave certain way. Sometimes you don't even have control. Why you reacted this much anger? Why? For small things, we burst out. Somewhere buttons pressed. That's what we call, right? So somebody says one small thing and they'll be shocked for your reaction. I hope you understand what I'm saying, right? Because engraved memories took over you. So in any given situation, they can suddenly surface, these engraved memories suddenly surface and cause you to react in a particular way, even without your awareness. That is the problem. You're not even aware, but simply you react. You don't even know you behave that way. So that is the problem. So our body, I'm repeating again, because it's very important. All that, this not only you react in a certain way, so lot of conflicts come in our relationships, right? Lot of conflicts in our relationship. And inner conflicts also happens. So aging happens. That means what? Our body made up of two components. Random thoughts in the present moments. There is this random thoughts that are coming in the present moment and engrams from the past. Engrams are engraved memories from the past. Aging is the battle between these two components. Current random thoughts and engraved memories. Aging happens because they constantly, battle. When there are no thoughts, the conflict does not exist and in the body, so there is no aging. The engrams simply get expressed and will leave your system feeling lighter. So similarly, if there are only thoughts happening in you, meaning only current thoughts, pure thoughts are happening, there is no conflict, there is no aging, meaning your body is healthy. And there is no current thoughts, only engraved memories are there. They simply express and then they will leave your system feeling lighter. Only thoughts happening also, no struggle. With the conflicting engraved memories. Only engraved memories also, they come and they leave your system. So no aging. But the two things existing, simply thoughts arising and the past thoughts, past engraved memories arising, that creating constant conflict, right? So the constant conflict between your thoughts and engraved memories is what leaves your body feeling dull and heavy. Some certain kind of tension. So over the period of time, this results in aging, disease in the body. So when you practice constantly what Swamiji is giving, like unclutching, completion, you will live without conflicts in the inner world, in the inner space, and the outer world. When there is no conflict, there is no reaction. So all the relationship will be good. So there is no outer world conflicts. So when you live without conflicts between thoughts and engrams or engraved memories, you live in constant excitement and you do not project conflict into the future. So leaving limitless possibilities, you see your intuition will be awakened and aging does not occur. That is the secret of anti-aging. So one of the technique is when you fully live in the present moment. You fulfill and release your engram. When you meditate, when you, any technique, when you do the pranayama techniques, unclutching, completion process, yoga, any practices, there are many techniques, processes, kriyas, when you follow, you can have a control over your thoughts. So there is no conflict. Whatever you follow, doesn't matter, whatever you like, you can follow. So your body will be conflict free. So no aging happens. Completion. Wonderful, ma. That's why you are over 75, closing to 80, but still you are ageless. Anti-aging is happening to you, Masarlananda. How old are you, ma? Sorry, how young are you? 77. Awesome. Now, let's understand a short clip from Swamiji. Reprogram your body to awaken body's intelligence. Today, all day, we'll be learning about the body and to awaken its intelligence, how to take care of the body for maximum benefit. Yogic body, Vedic mind, and Zen living.
That is the way the mentally retarded people happen. Too much of greed and too much of fear is mentally retardedness. You are not able to be matured for a human body, but the fear or the greed you had in the other body, you jump into the human body, but you carry the same mental setup. You are not matured. You can't afford, but you got it. You have bitten two more than which you can swallow. You've taken a bite more than which you can swallow. That is the mentally retarded human bodies. When somebody asks for sannyas, so many thousands come to me and ask for sannyas. The first thing I'll see is this guy, has this guy lived in human body at least 25 times? You need to at least get 25 wives to get into the intelligence of sannyas. It takes at least, no, unless you see 25 spouse, you don't understand the spouse cannot be transformed. No, still you live in the hope. No, I can do it. Or sometime you have the hope, Swami can do it. You don't understand, if he can do it, why is he not getting married? The marriage system has become such a big failure in the modern day age, even an incarnation cannot do. But it takes 25 life at least to come to terms with the reality. Actually, if you see the horoscope, you can see very clearly how many lives this guy has traveled. Because the Rahu and Ketu, two gurus, Shukra and Brihaspati, these four are the guys who are responsible for, who show how much conscious you are. These four, you can place them as you want. See, the 5 grahas are out of your hand. They are matter. The 5, in the Navagrahas, 5 are planets. 2 guru and 2 mental setup, Rahu and Ketu. 2 snake, the Rahu and Ketu are mental setup. The Shukra and Guru is intelligence setup. Rahu will constantly put you in negative line of thinking. Ketu will constantly put you in positive line of thinking. Guru will constantly support the positive awakening in you. Shukra will constantly remind not to do negative things in you. Is Ashura Guru? Brihaspati is Deva Guru. Brihaspati will teach you what to do. Shukra will remind you what should not be done. These 2 gurus and 2 shadows. This 4 is your consciousness. How these 4 are placed in your horoscope will clearly show me how much conscious you are about your life. You come to this consciousness after many births. Anyhow, I'll teach astrology later. I'll come to this subject. The truth I am sharing with you all today is the body you are carrying carries all the total intelligence, biointelligence of all the bodies you carry. All the bodies you are carrying. %, surely. All of you lived at least 100 years in the body of a tree or a plant. So, the intelligence of making food, prana, life energy, fuel, directly from the space, ether, is available in all your biointelligence. It is really unfortunate. By putting too much of solid food into you and making that as a strong belief pattern, bio-memory, you forgot your ability to make food directly from the space. It's like if you never jumped into the water and learned swimming, your bio-memory forgets you know swimming. In Japan, Now, there's a new therapy developing. The moment child is born, they put the child in the water, it swims. It swims automatically. Just few days before, our young pregnancy team has gone to some program. They have sent me a report about how they are encouraged, the program to which they went, they are encouraged to learn from us, and these guys learn from them. It's wonderful. I was reading in some other article, when you put a child, newborn child, it starts swimming. Means the intelligence is available in our biomemory. We forgot. That's why we need to learn it back. Same way, you forgot the intelligence of Nirahara. I tell you, the amount of intelligence gets awakened into this Niraharis. God. I am really getting scared because Nirahara will break families. No, these fellows, the amount of intelligence they radiate, the other person will naturally feel inferior and will feel inferiority complex. How will you live together? You see, you need certain balance of inferiority, superiority. In some field, you can feel inferior. In some field, you can feel superior. The other person will feel same way. In some superior, some inferior. Then it will go on with a turbulence. You fit here, I fit there, and it can go on. But this Nirahara awakens so much of intelligence. If both of you are Niraharis, great. Both of you are Niraharis, then amazing. If both of you are Niraharis and give birth to a child, that will have a new DNA. It will completely have a new DNA. That child can be born with all the 12 layers of DNA awakened, 12 strands, and it can continue to live with the 12 strands. Because by that time you become a Nirahari, at least 8 strands has to be awakened, no other way. And if you are a Nirahari, it is simple proof the feeling connection is established. Nothing, because the moment the feeling connection gets disturbed, Nirahara will be broken. You won't be able to maintain. The whole Nirahara happens like how the ship floats on the ocean. The whole Nirahara happens in my inner space. It's a gift I gave you. You are still floating in my inner space. Otherwise, you can't be Nirahari. See, Nirahara, if you achieve Nirahara on your own strength, you have to practice at least 12 years. Then that is no way connected to feeling connection. Of course, 12 years when you do some spiritual practice, you will develop feeling connection with somebody. Whether the Guru will left the body or to Shiva or something, you will have feeling connection. And with that feeling connection, you will float. At least all our Niraharis, it's a gift. So naturally, you are floating only in the feeling connection. If both of you are Niraharis, it will just be something extraordinary. Because by the time I awaken that intelligence of producing prana directly from the ether, I will have to cross many of your biointelligence to touch that. So naturally, I'll say, after all, I came all the way, come on, you also be awakened. When I walk in, I awaken everybody and go and touch that. So it's not that I go and touch only that Nirahara biointelligence. So many things. If you talk to the Niraharis, you will find out. Many qualities, like they will be able to calculate without calculator. Many qualities, even if what you think as small things will be awakened in them. Because the path through which I need to travel to awaken that intelligence of producing food, that biointelligence is in the maybe sixth or seventh layer. For women, it will be usually sixth, and for men, it will be in the seventh. And by that, I have to travel all these layers, only then I can go and awaken that. That is why many Niraharis, women, will feel naturally the menstrual cycle has stopped. How many of you feel? The Niraharis automatically stop. Because the Brahmacharya layer is the fifth DNA, fifth strand, and the Nirahara is deeper than that. So by the time I reach and awaken that layer, that strand, this automatically gets awakened. For men, seventh strand, for women, sixth strand. Almost that area. But actually, that strands, it's not like a watertight compartment. I am just roughly classifying and giving you. So many other intelligence will be awakened with Nirahara, that intelligence being awakened. So during this Nirahara Samyama, just I make you remember your own forgotten pattern of producing fuel directly from space. But I do it very step by step. Because in the modern age, I have to have a board. Please consult your doctor if enlightenment is right for you. That's the reason you do it step by step. First level, 2 days. Then second level, 7 days. Then third level, 11 days. Then I bring you to the Samyama, 21 days. By 21 days, no way that intelligence can be hiding, biointelligence. Within the 21 days, biointelligence has to open up. It opens. After that, it's like your freedom. If you want, you can continue. If you don't want, you can drop. Only this last batch of the Samyama, I was not able to completely spend time with them. That is okay. We will start. Let's start the Samyama. Please sit straight. Listen to the instruction clearly. You will visualize you became a huge body like Ganesha. How Ganesha eats, visualize. He doesn't eat, he just fills the body. Same way, fill your body. I am awakening. Your visualization power itself can replace your eating. That capacity I am awakening in you now. Others also can do this process, no problem. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Visualize. You have become a huge frame like Mahaganapati, Ganesha. And fill your whole body with a large quantity of food. Large means really, really large. 5-ton rice. Two-ton sugar cane. Large quantity of food. Visualize yourself as at least 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide frame.
ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ 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 ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः नित्यानन्दाय नमः ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः 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 नित्यानन्दाय नमः
I bless you all to be successful in Nirahara Samyama. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment, 932 places through Nityananda TV. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your understanding in the chat. I request for those of you who are offline, off camera, Chinyu, Jnana Guru Prasadini, Chaini Sangha members, Elizabeth, all of you, please come in front of camera. Please come in front of camera. Please share whatever you understood. Can you please share before we continue? Otherwise, it just you hear, but it will just you forget. So simply internalize, internalize, internalize. You remember, and your learning will be more. Nidahara Samyama awakens our intelligence. Because of Nidahara, you might stop your period as female or just by initiation by Swami. Yeah, that's a decision. If you want, that can be stopped. Yes. Now we're going to learn about how our thoughts and emotions affect our DNA. See, we have so many emotions, so many thoughts, but we constantly go through as it's like few moments also we are without them. So how they affect our health? Understand the severity of this. The kind of thoughts that we entertain directly affect our DNA. You can see this Vedic science behind this modern science facts. Like so many diseases. Nowadays, there is a common diseases, right? Over 50% of the population have diabetics, blood pressure, arthritis, right? All these are heart problems become a common problem. It's like a regular diseases. They are directly linked to human emotions. They're directly linked to human emotions. Even modern science says that. So the same, however, has been described with the details in ancient Vedic science. So many, yesterday we did one meditation, right? To prana, to work on the pranic layer, to combat the desires. So diseases, to stop the diseases, or to stop the seed of the diseases to manifest. So these desires, the borrowed desires or conflicting desires, they lead to the major diseases like diabetes, which is very common, and the fears that we entertain constantly leads to blood pressure. So much of guilt that we go through creates arthritis, and so on. The diseases, the emotions, what emotions we go on constantly, that leads to certain diseases. So in this program and the upcoming today and the upcoming programs like Ananda Spurana, Nityananda Spurana, we're going to work intensely on removing these emotions from our system. And much deeper, not only from our body through Ananda Spurana program, from our biomemory through Nityananda Spurana program, which are upcoming. So let me read some of your responses. Yes, ma'am. We'll be learning more of that in today's session. So now we're going to understand how our thoughts and affect our DNA and what needs to be done. Thoughts and emotions affect our DNA and what needs to be done.
Today's subject is
activate your DNA and live long. Few Shastra Pramana, eternal truths about DNA activation and anti-aging. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands activates the capacity of brain. There's another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states. So his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, his research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I'll define aging as per the consciousness. I'll add my own experience on this line. There is another one, beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. If the more strands of DNA is awakened, I always tell people, life has to be measured by depth, not by length. Life needs to be measured by depth, not by length. What Vivekananda did just in 9 years of his public life, you can't comprehend. What Shankara did just by 32 years of his life, you can't comprehend. Means more strands of DNA is awakened in them. You may think, oh, I'm talking about DNA and anti-aging, but they all live very short. Understand? It is not that they can't live, they did not want to live. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. I am not saying you should live long or you should die quickly. No. But human beings should have a freedom to decide his death. It should be Ichcha Mrityu. Means when you desire, you should leave the body. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. Understand? If you don't have depth, length can be torture sometimes. I have seen people who have a healthy body but not a healthy mind, suffering in the old age in the depression. That's the worst punishment. Live long only by matured mind. Let the anti-aging happen by the maturity of the mind, maturity of the inner space, not just physical strength. Let it happen by mental strength, then the life is worthy. Then the life is worthy. So come on, let me come to the subject of DNA and anti-age. Every movement is given birth by the present moment. Next moment takes birth from the present moment. Next moment takes birth from that moment. If only one DNA strand is awakened in you, you are more matter, material. Constantly you will associate yourself with matter. Matter means what? Fear and greed base. So naturally, if this moment you feel yourself more as a body, the thought which is mixed with this moment, you see, the life is time and space. This moment is the time. The thought which is mixed with this moment is space. If this is based on fear and greed, next moment will be more tired than this moment. The next moment will be little more tired than this moment. Please understand how the tiredness is added moment by moment by your mind. If you feel you are a matter, naturally the fear and greed will be there in your inner space. So this moment, the time and fear and greed, these two is the mixture of your life at this moment. So when next moment is given birth from this moment, naturally that will also carry the fear and greed. One step more, one unit more. So naturally from that next moment takes birth. Again, one unit more fear and greed. So the more fear and greed gets added every moment. That is what the scientists are saying, that let me give you the exact scientific research. The telomere, the portion of DNA that governs the aging process. Each time when a cell divides through a course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. Means from one cell to the other, the whole thing is not copied. Naturally, when the matter interferes, the pure space gets reduced. Please understand, the more you feel as fear and greed, the pure space gets reduced. Only the fear and greed gets transmitted. So the quantity of matter becomes more and the quantity of consciousness is less in the transmission. So naturally, every moment you feel more and more tired. I tell you, actually when you live consciously through mind, more you have experience, more it becomes wisdom. When you live unconsciously with the mind, more you live, more it becomes boredom. Whether your life is getting into the wisdom or boredom is dependent on the consciousness with which you are pushing your mind. Same way, whether you are aging or anti-aging is dependent on the way in which your consciousness is pushing your body. Please understand. If you are consciously living with your mind, every happening adds wisdom. It becomes experience, part of your intelligence. If you are unconsciously moving with fear and greed, every incident adds boredom. Oh God, one more desire, one more fear. Wisdom or boredom is dependent on the consciousness behind your mind. Same way, aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you feel you are a matter, and next moment is given birth from this moment of fear and greed, naturally it leads to aging. Or if you feel with awareness, I tell you, if you can handle last 20 years of breathing, heartbeat, liver function, digestion, by now you should have become master of that. It should be more easy, more comfortable for you. So naturally, more number of years you live, you should be more experienced and more healthy. See the reality. For example, if you are driving for many number of years, you are supposed to be expert driver. Same way, if you are digesting for many number of years, you are supposed to be expert in digestion. If you are expert, if you are seeing many number of years through eyes, you are supposed to be expert in seeing. So with consciousness, you are supposed to be getting expertise. So you are supposed to be anti-aging by years. Grow younger. It is because of unconscious beliefs you carry, delivered to you by society, and unconscious fear and greed you carry, which is responsible for telomere not being copied completely to the next cell. The small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter. Means the consciousness or the life portion is not transmitted completely. Why? Because that every moment takes birth from fear and greed. When the fear and greed is the womb, naturally it becomes more and more matter, less and less consciousness. Understand two things. If you are living with clear awareness, witnessing consciousness, every incident happens in front of you becomes wisdom for your mind. Hey, now I know how to handle this situation. Wow. Now I am expert in handling. Consciously, if you deal the situations, you become expert. Whether your body or mind. If it consciously handles, witnessing consciously handles all the situation, two things will happen. Your mind will have wisdom, your body will have the anti-aging process. If you handle it unconsciously with fear and greed, deeply settled in matter, rooted, caught in matter, your mind gets boredom. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs. Second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck. And through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA. So that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. Grow younger. Please understand, growing older is the worst crime done to the humanity by the ancient civilizations. Do not live in a village where people live very short span of life. Bernard Shaw, suddenly at the age of 90, he left his place where he was living all his life, all his friends, family, relatives, the nostalgical, memorious places, everything he left, and went away to a place where people live for a long time. They asked, why? What happened to you? He says, no, I should be in a place constantly where I am reminded human age is not 100. He's right. So go and be in a place somewhere constantly these truths are taught. You don't need to grow in boredom. You don't need to be aging. Where people are growing younger and growing in wisdom. Growing in wisdom, growing younger. If you have that kind of a community, at least spend 21 days a year. Ramakrishna says, if you drink too much of arak, drink at least half a liter of rice water. That effect of the alcohol in the body, the arak in the body will go away. So if you live in the society where people grow old and get into boredom, At least 21 days, live in a place where people grow younger and grow in wisdom. That is why exactly I designed the Inner Awakening program for 21 days, to give them the experience of growing younger and growing in wisdom. The Inner Awakening is specially designed to awaken the deeper strands, next level strands of your DNA. First, removing fear and greed. Second, making you free from time. Third, making your inner space pure, so that every moment takes birth out of pure and pure inner space. The telomere is completely reproduced, not only completely reproduced little more than what it was. Adding. So every cell gives birth to a better cell. Nowadays, the machineries have come. They themselves can produce the next generation machinery. More precious, more perfect, with more precision and more perfection, without human touch. They can just automatic machineries. They can make more precious, more precision machineries, more perfect than them. So what will happen? Next generation, next generation, next generation. The more generation the machineries are moved, naturally more precision and perfect machineries are going to come out. Same way, once the pure consciousness is activated in you, at least 5 strands of DNA is activated in you, naturally, the more conscious moment will be given birth from this conscious moment. So the aging process is reversed. That's what I mean, grow younger and grow in wisdom, not in boredom. You can't speak much about it because it's a process. See, as a technique I can give, practice awareness. But I myself know you can't practice. Because unless the DNA is awakened, you can't become aware. Unless you become aware, DNA can't be awakened. You are caught. So the only solution is transmission of lamp, initiation. That happens only in the master's presence. And when master works on it, on you, step by step, I think we can do some of the scientific researches and prove solidly how when the fear and greed is removed from a person, how when the pure consciousness is added to the person, simply the next strands of DNA gets activated. We'll be able to prove. So I think that is the only solution. Once we prove, naturally, people will be interested in the process with the master. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening. And that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. I bless you all to experience inner awakening by the Upanishad, sitting with the master, and the community which is growing younger and growing in wisdom. And achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. Now, can you all please go ahead and share what you understand? How our thoughts and emotions affect our DNA? Meaning, how much deeper level they affecting us. So, what did you understand on this? Quickly share your understanding, internalization. Then we'll move on to our next session. Initiations activate your DNA. Swamiji wants us to have the option to decide. Only when we desire, we should leave the body. We can growing your anger and wisdom by activating DNA and the pineal gland. The pineal gland, third eye, and by activating pineal gland. Wonderful. And push us to the next level. Anyone else? Quickly share. How about Sripuram? All right. So now all of us see healthy body means what? Body functioning with its full intelligence, full energy. So body, with this body, we experience our divine self, the Paramashivoham. So we have been learning our thoughts and emotions are affecting our body, and the conflict between these current thoughts and the engraved memories, we are aging. So then there is another cognition that Swamiji is sharing, that how we understanding the correct understanding of time correctly can directly help in anti-aging. Anti-aging means what? Healthy, right? If you are healthy only, you are anti-aging. You are sick and you cannot be anti-aging, isn't it? So anti-aging here doesn't mean it's not just the beauty purpose. Not only that, but it directly leads to your keeping the original body's intelligence, body's energy, all that. Full functioning of the body. So if we understanding the concept of time, which can directly help in anti-aging process. Swamiji explain about Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is who? The Lord of Time. What is meaning of Kala Bhairava? And how the very understanding of Kala Bhairava, the very understanding of time, will lead to anti-aging. And which leads to conflict-free life, and we stay young forever. So how living conflict-free life can make one younger forever? How is that possible? How is that related? The concept of time in the Vedic tradition, we need to understand that first. See, in the ancient India, Akhanda Bharat, there are millions of Vedic rishis, masters. Even the common man know that time is only one matter. Like how a chair is a matter, you move the chair in one room to another room because that's a matter. You have the capacity to move that matter. Same way, the Vedic rishis know that time is also a matter. It can be handled, it can be manipulated, it can be used as we want. They have created a clear understanding about time. Understanding that time is matter that can be moved. So that means that leads to many understanding, many possibilities opens up. So understanding of time leads to anti-aging. So Geeta Ma posted earlier one. Fear and greed day by day makes us feel tired. So we get aging. Along with healthy mind, and we should have maturity, and should have maturity, what will cause anti-aging. Wonderful. So now let's understand the understanding time leads to anti-aging.
You may think how living conflict-free can make you live young forever. Understand the concept of time in the Vedic tradition. Because our rishis, our masters, know that time is one more matter which can be handled, manipulated, used as we want. They have created a clear understanding about time. Please understand, time is a matter, just like a chair on which you are sitting. The chair on which you are sitting, you can move wherever you want. You can either sit on it or you can sit on the ground. You can use as you want. Same way, just like that, time is a matter. What is aging after all? Look deeply into this idea of time and idea of aging. See, your body is made out of bio-memories. Means lot of thoughts and engraved memories, engrams, which inspires you, pushes you into actions. Thoughts, engraved memories, which pushes you into actions. These two are the base material for your body. Thoughts are like a random, vague, as I said, that random fishes jumping. Engraved memories, the thoughts which you picked up again and again to work, those became engraved memory. These two are the base material. Please understand, I'm revealing one of the important truth. The gap between one thought and the other thought is Shana, 1 unit of time in Vedic tradition. If you pick up more and more thoughts to make it into action, more and more engrams. Please understand, step by step. First, your body is made out of random thoughts and regularized engrams. Regularized engram means the thoughts which you again and again picked up to work, to make into reality. What for you are working. You are maybe even thinking is working. If you are thinking far in that particular direction again and again and again, it can be called as working. So, random thoughts like a fish is jumping in the lake, and specific thoughts which you again and again picked up, try to make into reality. Try to infuse reality. So engrams, these two are the base material for your body. This is one truth. The other truth, the gap between one thought and the other thought is a kshana, means time. As long as there are only thoughts, there is no aging. Only when the engrams hit the thoughts or thoughts hit the engrams, the aging starts happening in your body. Please understand. When you pick up more and more thoughts and try to make them into reality, the conflict starts. 10 seconds before, you picked up the thought of being in silence and trying to make it reality. 10 minutes after, you are picking up the thought of going to the office and working wildly and making money. You want this thought to become reality. Then starts conflict. aging starts happening when there is a fight between the engram and thoughts. If there is only thoughts, there is no aging. There is no aging. Only the fight between the engrams and thoughts in your muscles is responsible for aging. If you look a little deeply, the time, which is a one more matter, itself has no power to destroy your consciousness. Then what is it that is adding so much of fear, insecurity, and sense of aging on us? Please understand. The time itself has no power over your consciousness. But your inner space, in which consciousness is also part, struggles constantly with fear and insecurity of aging and getting destroyed or being lost. What is that? Suffering. What is the reason for suffering? What is that which is suffering? Look both. The reason for suffering is your thoughts and engrams having conflict. What is that suffering? Is the biomemory, which is made out of these two, the thoughts and engraved memories. It's a very, 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 very subtle, deep truth. I wanted you to understand this important fact. If you go and see the Kalabhairava in our ashram, in charge of security, is the Lord of Time, you will see he will be standing on the time shaft. Means he is the Lord of time shaft, who is beyond time shaft. If you see, he will be having his left leg in the front and right leg in the back. Funny thing is, the right leg represents the future. Left leg represents the past. So he says, past comes before the future. Please understand. Now what I am going to utter is past. Please understand. What I am going to utter is past. What I am going to say is past. What I am going to do in next 1 hour is past. I am not saying what I did is past. What I am going to do is past. And I think, what? What is happening here? Anything which is going to happen, as you understand, is the conflict between the thought and engrams. I don't know whether you are able to catch. Anything which is going to happen is the fight and conflict between thought and engrams. Means time, which is already defined. Anything already defined is past. So the layer of your thought and engram which is projected further, even if it has not yet happened, it is past. It is past. You understand? It is standing. It is standing, but it is past because already it is projected. And the moments you spent in the past without the fight between thought and engrams is future, even though it is already lived. Listen. The moments you are going to spend in conflict between the thoughts and biomemory, thoughts and engrams, even it is not lived, Because it is already projected, it is past. The moments you spent without having fight between the thoughts and engrams, even if it is already spent, it is future. Emptiness. The aging process is quickened if more and more thoughts hit engrams, or if more and more efforts are made to make thoughts into engrams. Now, stopping the conversion process of thoughts into engrams is unclutching. The process of converting thoughts into engrams is an automatic process when you are clutched. Stopping that conversion is unclutching. That is what I call conflict-free life. Either just go on fulfilling engrams, then they will become thoughts. They will get diluted and become thoughts. Or go on having thoughts, don't create engrams. Just sitting and something is going on, like a breeze. It's like a dreams passing by. Both will not let aging happen in you. When thoughts are getting converted into engrams, that is where the conflict starts happening, the aging starts happening, your muscles get tired, the aging process is working on you, time is creating its impact on you. Your inner space, which is mixture of the pure consciousness and thoughts and engrams, will start experiencing chaos only when the thoughts and engrams hit each other. Try to overlap onto other space. Actually, if the engrams becoming thoughts will not have much difficulty, much problem. But thoughts becoming engrams will create deep tiredness in you. See, all catharsis process, which I am teaching you, either shouting or screaming or crying or releasing, is nothing but diluting engram into thoughts, so that you can unclutch easily from it. All catharsis process, including samana balancing. See, samana balancing is a subtle part of engrams becoming thoughts. A reversal of engrams becoming thoughts. What you do in the life is making thoughts into engrams. That is what we call pravritti marga. And converting engrams into thoughts is what we call nivritti marga in Sanskrit. Understand? If you are moving towards nivritti marga, you will stay young forever. If you are moving towards pravritti marga, you will get aged very quickly. Aging is directly related to your inner space. The idea which you carry about you in the inner space directly reflects on your body. You can see the Indian middle-aged women are more aged, I can say at least twice more aged than a Western middle-aged woman. Because for an Indian middle-aged woman, after 2 kids, her life is done. Nothing more to be done. Nothing more to be done. But in the West, it's not like that. There is a life. There is life. There is something more to do. So your inner space, what it feels about you, is going to reflect directly on the physical aging. One devotee asked me in US when my father died. My father died by the age of 50. And he asked very innocently, will your mother not remarry? She can't imagine my mother is going to live without getting one more marriage. In India, you can't imagine after 40, a woman getting remarried. See the complete contra. She cannot imagine my mother is going to live without getting remarried. In India, you cannot imagine. Forget about planning or failing and all that. Even a thought will not cross in the mind of one more marriage. Because if you have 2 kids, your life is over. That is why quick aging means done, what next? But when there is, in the West, the idea is different. There is so much to be done. Means understand. Understand? It may feel like so much to be done idea and converting thought into engrams are conflicting. Please understand, so much to be done means you are expecting the moments happened in your past which are future. As I said, there are moments happened in your past where there is no conflict between the thought and engram. That's what I call the space of excitement, happiness. When you wait for that, which is up, even though it has happened in the future, which is past, you are waiting for that past in the future. So there is a constant excitement, the aging does not happen. Understand? I'm just completely breaking your idea of past, future, and present. Past is not past as you think. Future is not future as you think. What you think you are going to do today is already past. Whatever few moments yesterday you had without conflict between the thought and the engrams is future. Even though it has already happened, it is future. So having more and more space of future in the past is the anti-aging. So push more and more time into future. I can say push more and live more and more time without conflict and send it to the past, you have future. The ultimate bank balance you can create for the future is putting more and more time in the past without conflict between the engram and thought. So that account directly comes to you as future. If you want to save money for your future, the only long-lasting wealth is the time you spend in the past without the conflict between the thought and engram. Because that is going to come back to you. It will be reimbursed. They say, money back offer. Whatever you spend in our shop, 10% money back. Same way, whatever time you spend in Jnanapeetham, 100% time back. Whatever time you spend in unclutching, 100% time back guarantee. Just be unclutched. Do not allow your thoughts and engrams to fight. As much as you can, you will see the bio-memories will become so soft, no fight. Every moment you go on spending is future, not past. Even if you have not lived, the moments already you planned with the conflict between the thought and engram is past, over, done, you are aged. That is what happens to the middle-aged Indian women. They are done. Whatever they think is going to happen is already planned. What is their life? Going to get up and fight with the daughter-in-law and have some gossip with others and over, okay. It's already lived, done. So aging. When it is done, they have finished living their future with their engram thoughts. Means whatever they have is not future, it is past. That is why body also acts as if already it is past. Your body is intelligent enough to respond to your inner space. It's already past, over. So then body says, hey, what am I going to do? Come on, let's fast forward. Quick, pack up. I tell you, push more and more time into your chronological past without fight between the engram and thoughts. That is your bank balance future. That will straight away come as future. Will never let aging happen in you. I tell you, for the planet Earth, today I have given one of the greatest gifts. Not as pride. I have opened the huge Vedic Pandora box. Just like unclutching, when it is applied with anything, creates a new philosophy. I am telling you this one truth today which I revealed. Apply with everything, with lust, with anger, with fear, with greed. Use this key to solve all the problems of life. It will become a new religion. This is the philosophy of Kala Bhairava. The truth of Kala Bhairava. The past, the chronological past, which is represented by the left leg, is in the front. The chronological future, which is represented by the right leg, is in the back. Understand the theory of Kala. If you are projected with the fight between the thought and the engram, even if it has not yet happened, it is past. If you are not projected, if there is a gap between the thought and engram, the fight between the thought and engram was not there. Those moments, even though chronologically happened, it is your future. Same thing with your lust, fantasy. Please understand, if there is no fight between your thought and engram, if the act has happened, it is tantra. If there is a fight between your thought and engram, even if the act has happened, it is just masturbation with another body, which is not going to let you rest in peace, which is only going to add more and more and more load. In every step, I tell you, in every step, the same idea. If all your sex is a past, you are already old. If all your sex was future, embedded in the past, you have a great future. I can say, just analyze this truth and understand 1,000 questions about the sexuality will be answered. Same way, wealth, money. The time you spent with wealth, if there was no conflict between your thought and engram, means the fulfillment, contentment, aparigraha, you have future. If it was spent with the fight between the thought and the engrams, whatever wealth you might have had or you are going to have, it is going to be poverty. The bioenergy, health, fear, everything can be solved with this one truth. The truth about past, present and future, Kala. Now, sit and go on digging your each problem with this one truth. Churn your each problem with this one truth. Grind your each problem with this one truth. whether it is money, or relationship, or sex, or aging, I tell you, you will straight away hit the solution. You will straight away hit the solution. When you hit the solution, the past which you created, in future, please understand, the past which you projected, in future, is ghost. When you kill that, that is the skull which Kal Bhairava is having in his hand. The unlived life. See, the skull which Kal Bhairava is having in his hand, anything you put it in this hand, that skull, it will swallow. It will swallow. That is why so many people gave Bhiksha, but the skull itself swallows. Kal Bhairava is hungry. Shiva never got anything. Then comes Devi, Annapurani. Please understand, Shiva goes and stands, Bhiksham Jnana Vairagya Siddhyartham Bhiksham Dehi Cha Parvati. Oh Devi, give me the food for Jnana and Vairagya. Means not to project my past into the future and destroy my life by quickly aging. And Devi gives the grain of the great truth, knowledge of not projecting your past into the future. Means, I can say, your fight between the engram and the thought into the future and bringing yourself to the present, to this understanding. I can say, you don't even have to practice anything, just this understanding. When the grains are offered into that skull, see, the greatness about the time is just the understanding is enough, nothing much needs to be practiced. With this understanding, scan all your problems, that skull will just disappear. That ghost will just disappear. The ghost will just disappear. That is what is meant by when Devi put the food. She put little in the skull. The skull was enjoying. So she purposely dropped a little bit outside the skull on the ground. The skull felt the taste of the food so much, it just jumped to eat that food, and Shiva was freed of the skull and he was liberated. Understand? Just this understanding. Look, oh God. This is what is the problem in my sex. This is what is the problem in my money. This is what is the problem in my relationships. When there is no conflict in your thought and biomemory, the other person with whom you are living, our thought and biomemory, the time you spend together is so fulfilling, so satisfying. That is what I call the time you are in relationship. All other time spent together is not relationship. Maybe rationalship. Trying to rationalize why I am like this, why she is like this. I can say the A and E changes its place. Relationship and rationalship. Everything, look with this one truth. Your past is not past as you think. Your future is not future as you think. How to make your past into, how to have more future means let your past be filled with the future. So naturally, your future will be pure future. There is no aging. There is no aging. Understand? When you relax into the space of conflict-free zone, Yama, Lord of Death, when he tries to take you, please understand, the pasa rope, the rope which he is using is the conflict between the thought and engram. Means attachment. Attachment only makes your thought into engram. That is the rope which he uses, pasha, to take the life out of body, means to make the aging process complete. When Lord of Yama throws that pasha on you, because your inner space is not converting thoughts into engrams, that pasha, that rope will fall on the pure consciousness which is Shiva, and he will destroy Yama. It will just fall on Shiva, whom you are holding. Like how Markandeya was holding, he was holding on to the Shivalinga, and Yama came and threw his pasha. And because he was holding on to Shivalinga, it did not fall on Markandeya, it fell on Shiva. And Shiva kicked the Yama. The usual process. So just all you need is do not allow the thought to get converted into engram. Thoughts are not enemies as we think. Don't worry. It is just simple poor fishes jumping for their food or fun. But you taking note and trying to give food or trying to give some ball for them to play. No, they are all dolphins. They don't have any ball. See, we should be very generous. Why not get some balls and balloons for them to play? Why not make their life more entertaining? Now they have the load of kicking the ball. Till then it was a fun. If they want, they jump. If they don't want, they don't. Once you provide the ball and food, buffered rice, now they have to eat, they have to play. The whole thing is routine now. That is where the play and fun becomes game. Let play and fun not become game in your life. Game means the winning and losing and prize. Play means just. Fun means just. So any thought which just happens is play and fun. But when it becomes engram, it's a game. Game is the most dangerous thing. Fun is the most funny thing. Understand, do not allow the kala spasha, the emas, noose in your inner space to convert thought into engram. You will see the noose will fall on Shiva and Shiva will kick Yama. And Yama, because already he got one kick, he will never come near you. When he sees you are there holding Shiva. That's all is the whole science of aging. I have not only given the science of aging, the solution for anti-aging, not just mentally, it will directly work physically. Understand? Apply this now in your breathing. When your breathing happens, just see what kind of thoughts are raising. And just see what kind of thoughts are raising. When you are exhaling, what kind of thoughts are raising? What kind of thoughts are getting intertwined with your inhaling and exhaling? Just sit with it. You will suddenly see you are not abusing your future by projecting past, by living it, by creating a hanging bridge on it. Same way, you are adding more and more empty space into your past, which is your bank balance, which is going to be reimbursed. Let your past be reimbursable future. Let your future be free from the load of the past. You have no aging. Simple science of anti-aging. And I tell you, this truth is so doable, so practical, just practical. If you sit with this truth, the understanding will happen in so many levels. With this understanding, scan your death fear engrams, scan your desire engrams, scan your guilt engrams, scan your suffering engrams, pain engrams. We can do one more NSP. Actually, let me do today. Today, I'll make you guys go through the 7 layers with this one understanding. This one understanding, I tell you, I am not just assuring, I am promising in front of the camera. I know around the world people are watching. I am promising. I'll make you guys have the body like Mahavatar Baba. The science of the body which Mahavatar Baba carries is, this is what is the science. What body Mahavatar Baba is carrying, this is the science. Just scan and have the honesty of killing that ghost, the Trishul. Trishul is the honesty. The Trishul which Kalbhairava carries, this is the honesty of killing that ghost, that Kapala, Brahma Kapala. Understand? When Brahma created this whole world, it was a fun, play. For a moment, he made it as a game. That moment is the 5th head. And Shiva cut that. Hey, play should be play. Why are you making it as a game? It's like I tell the temple priest, come on, sit in the golden throne. And it's a play. And suddenly they'll feel of things. I think I am also equal to Swamiji. When somebody touches his feet, I think, great. How the gold throne looks. Let us feel and see. Then comes the 5th head. And what to do? The play has become game. So now, let us convert the game into play. Let us come back, game into play, and play the whole fun of life. Life is not worthy at all to be played as game. Even death can be gamed as play. Understand? Life should not be played as game. Even death should be gamed as play. That's all. That's all is the essence of whole thing. Essence of whole thing, nothing else. And it's direct prasada from Shiva, Kala Bhairav. Understand? I'm honestly telling you. Only when I walked into the hall, the title was given to me. Only when I walked into the hall, Brahmaswarupa brought the title and gave. And today we did not have Pada Puja for me to download. It was not thought words. Just the truth happened. How many seconds it would have taken from there to walk and sit and say Sadashiva Samarambam? Maybe 30 seconds or maybe 60 seconds. So the truth expressed itself within 60 seconds in this biomemory. To understand, in any biomemory, if something this profound can express within 60 seconds, it is straight word from Shiva or that biomemory is Shiva. Because this, I am telling you, this one truth can revolutionize the way in which you think, act, live, eat, do everything. Because it is straight practical understanding. Anyhow, I know for sure it's a prasada from Shiva, Shiva prasada. Let us work on it today, and then we'll get into prana. Today I was planning to get into prana, but at least today, let us work on this. Then get into prana. We have enough time. We have 48 days. 8 days are, not even 8 days are over. 24th we started. Today is only 30th, 31st. 31st. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Today is 8th day. 8th day only. So first 7 days we spent on prana. Sorry, samana. We spent. I thought today we will get into the prana, but let us get into prana tomorrow. Maybe by tomorrow evening, let us work on this great truth, this great revelation. And not only that, see, whenever you work on these great revelations, you respect the space in which it is delivered. You respect him. We receive it. We honor you. We humbly receive it. We honor you. We request you to be delivering this more and more and more. We submit our humble devotion to him for delivering these great truths. So let us honor Shiva, Kala Bhairava, by working on this truth today, so that we can expect more and more from him. More and more from him. So this is the plan for miracles. When one miracle happens, even if it is small, very small, honor the space from which it was delivered to you. Respect the space from which it was delivered to you. Don't take it for granted. Surrender it. Devotionally say, I honor the space from which it has been delivered to me. I submit myself in a humble way to the space from which it has happened on me. That is the plan for more and more miracles to happen. The other day, I received a letter. One devotee was saying, some ex-devotee who had a Satori experience. She was claiming that I had Satori because of my efficiency, my intensity, not by him. I said, great, I am no way contesting. If it is our sincerity, just tell her to have one more Satori, that's all. When I had my Satori, see, the greatness of Samadhi is, it will never come the moment you think you had Satori because of you. Because the ego has come back. So the second time, the Satori will never repeat. It will never repeat. Done. She has doomed herself. I tell you, now she doesn't need to give the credit to me. If she has given the credit to a small stone which was in front of her when that Satori happened, hey, the stone is responsible. She would have had the Satori next time. Surrender to something which you think as responsible, or just say that the space from which it has happened, I do not know. I surrender to that space humbly, so that let that space have its grace on me. You call it as Shiva or Parvati or Vishnu or Guru or anything, or Guru Padaga or anything, no problem. God, I was fortunate when I had Satori. I just put the responsibility on Shiva, the Arunachala hill, and that Kuppamal. On both I put. Actually, Kuppamal was not responsible, but I put it on her. And I said, oh God, she is responsible. Let it happen to me again. And it simply repeated. And I'm advising sincerely that ex-devotee, you don't need to put that responsibility on me. I am not responsible. Don't worry. I am not taking the claim or credit or anything. Just put it on something, Shiva or Arunachala or something, so that it can repeat, it can happen in your inner space again. Don't doom yourself, claiming that you are sincerity. Forget about it. Even now I am telling you, this message has been delivered by the sincere request of the person who have chose the topics and the sincere need and the passive receptive mood with which all you guys were sitting. That's all. I am not interested in claiming because I want this kind of things again and again to happen. Let us submit to the space where it happened. See, when you don't claim responsibility for the highest happenings, the play remains as fun. When you claim responsibility for the highest happenings, the play becomes game. It stops. It stops. See, the so-called modern day games, how much of violence, whole fun part is taken away from it. All right, I don't want to talk about it. All right. So I humbly offer my gratitude to whatever space we call as Mahadeva, Shiva, from which this great truth of Kala came out. And all your devotion and the sincere seeking, the passive sitting and waiting, that is responsible. See, this was receiving end and that was giving end. Both are responsible for the happening through this biomemory. So I offer my gratitude to both ends, the end which delivered and end which received, so that let these great things happen again and again. Let me also enjoy this fun by being medium or by being the channel, by being the biomemory in which this whole thing is happening. So let Shiva happen again and again. Let the cosmos celebrate itself again and again. Let us all experience this truth and radiate enlightenment. Let us all live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityanam, everyone, can you all hear me? Yes. Can you please go ahead and share? The more and more time living without conflicts between engram and thoughts, it leads to anti-aging. Wonderful. Along with it, what others now? And now we are going to move on to the, keep sharing. We are going to move on to the power manifestation of levitation. So please go ahead and share the powerful cognitions. when you don't claim responsibility for the highest happening, the play remains a play. When it becomes a game, the whole thing stops immediately. Right. So now please sit straight. And we are going to do today also the power manifestation of levitation. Sripuram thing. I think it must be Gita. Actually, these all Swamiji teachings are new to me. I am trying to understand, unable to understand 100%. Yes, Swamiji said one thing, even to grasp his a Paramashivoham program, any program of his, any satsang, minimum 3 times you need to attend. You need to listen to understand one level. That too, if you give 100%. Every word, that every sentence, he shares infinite knowledge. So for us, it is not possible to grasp in one listening 100%. At least you understand that you are listening properly. That's why you understand that. Is it Geeta who posted this message? Yeah. It is not possible, ma'am. You have to listen again and again. Remember, sometimes Swamiji tells us to minimum listen 5 times. Right? So he said at least 3 times to even to get the a little bit understanding. All right. So let's start manifesting the power of levitation. So sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture or cross-legged, and your hands in locked position like this, and put it in the lap. It is called Samana Mudra. And it is highly recommended to sit down with a cushion. Unless you have a knee problem and you cannot sit down, you can sit on the chair. But this is the posture. Now let's start manifesting the power. So visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Bring in restful awareness to your third eye. Sit with a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva. And meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this clear context, meditate and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Yananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate, declare to lift off the ground.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Near Anandagandha and Mooladhara, where vibration feeling. Wonderful, ma. 3 times my legs, feet were rising. I stay longer and longer before I down back. My bottom is still on the floor. Wonderful. So now we're going to listen one of the earliest talk from 2002. Swamiji talking about the awakening of the body intelligence and get rid of the diseases. Get rid of, by awakening the body intelligence, we can get rid of the diseases and dis-ease.
We are not at ease with ourselves. We want to throw ourselves to something else. We are not ready to sit with ourselves. We are so much disturbed with our being, with ourselves. We always want to divert our attention to something else. We are not ready to look into ourselves because so much of wounds, so much is oozing out, so much of smell which you cannot bear. So you never look into yourself. We always look outside. When you are not ease with yourself, when you are dis-ease with yourself, disease starts. The root cause of disease is dis-ease with yourself. When you are diseased, disease starts. So I'm going to go to the root cause of disease. And when we go to the root cause, we don't have to cut the root. Just go to the root of some tree and open it. Let the sun rays enter into the root. Naturally, a tree will die. You don't have to kill it. Simply go to the root. Root will disappear. In the same way, go to the root of disease. When we go to the root of disease, naturally, not only the disease, the root of disease also disappears. So these 7 days, we are going to go to the root of disease. And when we attend this class, there are few things how to use this class in a best possible way. For that, I'll give you few tips for you all. One thing, first instruction, be completely relaxed. Don't be tense. Don't try to concentrate on anything. Never bother about anything. Never worry that how will I practice what I listen. You will be listening so many things. Don't make a plan that after going to the house, I will practice this, I will practice that. Don't create any plan. Don't create any mental structure. Just sit with a complete relaxed mood and relaxed mind. Don't have any expectation, urge, or any concentrating efforts, which makes you tense. Don't have any of that type of efforts. And be with an open mind. Be with an open mind. When I say the word be with an open mind, don't bring any idea which you have already listened, read, or many of you might have attended many yoga classes, many other meditation courses. So, when you come inside, don't bring all those ideas with you. Just leave all those ideas where you leave your shoes. When you leave your shoes, just leave your mind also there. Come inside with an open mind. I'm not telling you have faith on me. I'm telling you have openness on me. You have all the right to vote. You have all the right to pursue. But come with an open. Hello, what is happening here? And get involved completely. Don't be a spectator. Don't be a witness. Completely get involved. And experiment with my experiences. What I am going to give you these few days is not at all some theory. What I am going to teach you on this 6 or 7 days is not any theory or philosophy or Ramayana, Bharata or Bhagavān. I am not going to tell you any story that Rama went to forest or Rama took away Sita and then Rama went to Sri Lanka. All these things I am not going to tell you.
what I am going to tell is something day-to-day practical affairs. What I am going to deal is complete science and which you can practice in day-to-day life. So try to experiment with my experience. There are two kinds of people. When you listen to my words, one thing, there are few people who will not accept anything. Just continuously, negative way they will be opposing all the words, all my words, opposing all my ideas. They are not going to be benefited in any way. They are just wasting their time here. And who have come with some prejudice that I am not going to accept this idea. Then if somebody is there that way, he is not going to be benefited. And another type of person is there who accepts whatever I say. He is also not going to be benefited by this class. Please be aware. He is also equally not going to be benefited by my class. A man who is ready to experiment what I say, he is the only man who is going to get benefited by my class. There are few people who listen whatever I say. Finally, they say, Swamiji spoke so beautifully, and we are so happy. Everything they will tell. But you just ask them one word, what he spoke. What he spoke, just ask only one word. No, that you don't ask. He spoke very nicely. What he spoke? He spoke. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. Finally, that's what we learn. So he has spoken nicely, but what he has spoken, he don't know. There are no sleep of people. What will they do maximum? They will put my image photograph, do art. And the people who are doubting and people who are believing, both are not going to be having any benefit. Both are not going to be benefited by this class. Only people who are trusting me. Trust is something more than belief. Trust is something more than faith. Faith plus the energy, the capacity to work out this idea is what I call trust. When you trust me, when you are ready to experience, when you are ready to experiment with my experiences, with my ideas, only then you are going to be benefited. So, when you attend the class, attend with an open mind and accept all these ideas just like a hypothesis of science. When I say sun rises in the morning, do you need any belief? There is no need for belief. And there is no need for doubt also. You don't have to doubt me. Or you don't have to believe me. Just look. If you just look, you will understand. Yes, sun is rising in the morning. The same day, whatever I am saying, just look. Look into that idea deeply and experiment with those ideas. Experiment with my experience. That is the only thing I need from you. Only then you are going to be benefited. Next. Keep your mind and shoes outside. Here we are all gathered for the 6th day or the 7th day to experiment with some of the inner world truth, some of the inner world ideas. What is meant by inner world? I will explain. Almost all of us know how to sorrow. Is there anybody who says, I have no sorrow? If anybody says, for them there is no need for this class. Anybody? Nobody? Nobody. And if I ask each and every person, I can ask some one reason you can all give some one reason If you ask to list out the reason, I won't be having time, even for a single person. So I will tell you, you can all decide about one reason. You can give the main reason for your sorrow. So one reason, one by one, you can give one reason.
It is higher.
Hmm?
It is higher.
Now, what your exact reason you want? Desire is a common thing. Give me the exact reason.
We can call it unwanted desire.
Yes, okay. Somebody will tell, my wife is not listening to me. You see, means she will not listen to you. It's the basic structure. Husband means he will not listen to you. It's a basic structure. If she listens, be careful, she is not wife. That's something else. So it's a basic structure. And there are so many things, so many reasons, so many people will give. And somebody will tell, each one will give its own reason that I have no child because of that. I have no money because of that. If you say, because of this reason, you are full of dukkha, you are living in dukkha, you are living in depression. If you say that because of money, because I don't have money, I am depressed, I am in dukkha. Then a person who has got money also is in dukkha. Is in depression. Am I right? Somebody says that I have no children, that's why I have no child, that's why I'm in depression. The other man who has got a child says, you have only one problem that you have no child. But when I get child, thousands of problems come. The people who have a child, they are having thousands of problems. So a man who says that because I have no child, I am in depression. The man who has got children, also in depression. There are thousands of reasons you can give. Because of my ill health, I am disturbed, I am depressed, I am in dukkha. But a man who is healthy, you can ask him, are you happy? Again, he will be finding another one. He says, no, I am in dukkha. So, if the dukkha depends on the outer world life, how can it be a common thing for all of you? All of you are coming from a various way of life. Some is rich, some is poor, some is different language, some belongs to Madras, some belongs to. You are coming from cross section of society. You are coming from so many backgrounds. If the outer life's reason can be the reason for the dukkha, then how all of you can have? Then something more than outer world, the external world's life, must be the reason for dukkha. Is it not? All of you agree with the conclusion? If anybody is not agreeing, they can raise their hands. Please.
The mental status.
That is what I say. That is what I am telling you. Dukkha is not dependent on external world affairs. It is nothing to do with outer world affairs. It is nothing to do with external world affairs at all. It is something to do with internal world affairs. It is something to do with your attitude, not what you have, not the quantity of things which you have, but the quality of mind which you have. It is not the quantity of life, it is the quality of life. So, now we are going to work out some discipline, some, you can say we are going to acquire some treasure of inner world, which is missing in our life, which is not enough in our life. So when we are going to work out something of the inner world, we don't need any thought or idea about the outer world affairs. Unless you are completely free from the outer world, you cannot enter into the inner world. That is why meditation is always done in a cave. You are completely away from the society. You have come out of the society. You want to enter into the inner cave. You have entered this cave. So, when you enter into the cave, where you leave the shoes, just leave your mind. One thing, leave all your worries and sorrows and what to do, what not to do about the house, business problems. Just for this 2 hours, I think here there is nobody. Just if you give these 2 hours to your inner world, none of your external outer world things are going to get collapsed. No. Just for this 2 hours, dedicate all your energy, all your mind to the inner world. Let us not bother about the outer world these 2 hours. And don't bring any of your power, force, prestige inside with your head. The cave is very less height. If you come with all power, prestige on your head, you will get hit. So, please be very careful. When you come inside, only come with your head, not the weight on your head. Almost all our power, position, prestige are nothing but head weights. So, when you leave the chapel, just leave all your head weights also there. And come inside, you will not get it with the cave. I would like to give a small anecdote from Zen Buddhism. It's a great religion ever born in the humanity, in the world. Keichu, the great Zen teacher of the Meiji, was the head of Tokuku. One day, the governor of Kyoto called upon for the first time. His attendant presented the card of the governor, which read, Itagaki, Governor of Kyoto. When the card was presented to the master, to the Zen Buddhist monk, an enlightened person, one great enlightened person was there. His name is Keichu. The state's governor, Kyoto state's governor, came to meet the master. And the attendant of the master stopped the governor at the gate itself. Then governor gave his card. Please give this card to your Swamiji, your Guruji. I want to meet him. The card read, Itagaki, Governor of Kyoto. When the card was brought to the Guruji, he said, I have no business with such a fellow. Says the Swami to the attendant. Tell him to get out of here. Attendant was not able to understand. He took the card. He carried the card back with apologies to the governor. Then governor saw the card, and governor was a very intelligent man, not like ordinary today's politician. He's a very intelligent man. The governor took the card back and just with a pencil, he scratched out the word Governor of Kyoto and sent the card again to the master and said, ask the teacher again. When the card was brought to the teacher, to the master, master says, oh, is it the Pitagati? Exclaimed him. I want to see him, bring him. A very beautiful anecdote. How to go and meet the master. I think all of you understood the anecdote. When the word Governor of Kyoto is there, it is nothing but a head weight, dead weight, which is sitting on our head. So naturally, when the weight, some weight is in your head, whatever master says cannot go into your head. When the weight was removed, everything can go inside. So he made it to come that governor without any head weight. What is after all this power, position, prestige, everything? Just a label given by society to us. From here, from Bangalore, I want to send some parcel to Europe. So I am booking it in ABT parcel service. When it was taken to ABT parcel service, that man in the parcel service, he puts a big label writing E-road on that parcel. Just the same way, society has labeled you. You are good, you are bad, you are educated, you are uneducated, you are having money, you are having dana dharma quality. All these ideas, you are a great person, you are with influence. All these things are nothing but labeled upon you. But what we do, we are so much drunk with the labels. Prestige and power, all these things are psychological drugs. You are so filled with what to say, you are so stupid, that ecstasy, you are completely addicted with those things. You consider yourself just as the labels. You think, I am nothing but this label. You forget that you are a parcel and you associate yourself with a label. All our life, we associate ourselves with ordinary labels. Is it not? That is why we are so much concerned with our labels. We won't be able to live without the labels even few hours. The label is so much needed to project ourselves. But we are continuously carrying that label, a big weight on your head. So with that weight, don't enter into the cave, you will get hit in your head. So, third thing, listen to this discourse like a medicinal discourse, medical discourse. When some medical students listen about your diagnosis, ourselves, we will just check out in mentally. May not be, we will not touch, we may not touch, but mentally, what we will do? We will just see, look, whether it is there or not, whether I have something. But you just go and listen some spiritual discourse or moral discourse. That a moral teacher is there. You should do dharma, you should not tell lies, you should be always truthful, you should be very calm and quiet. We never meditate with ourselves, we always check with others. Whether he does dharma, immediately we think, this teaching is not for me. I am already doing dharma. This may be for next man. This may be for a next person who is sitting game. If this is for my neighbor, not for me. When he says, don't quarrel with others, love your neighbor as you are, we think, no, it's for neighbor, not for me. I am already loved. So these 7 days, don't listen like a spiritual discourse, listen like a medical discourse. I am talking to you. Please be very clear. I am talking to you. I am not talking collectively. I am talking to individuals. Forget these 6 days. That group is existing. Only I and you are existing. Whatever I say, just try to fit with your mind. Never do or never deliver the letter to others. It is addressed to you. I am addressing you. Don't divert the letter to the neighbor. So, if we get money order, we receive it. Some letter with some problem, just take it to us. It has become an attitude in our life. So be very clear. These 7 days, I am not speaking to your neighbor, I am speaking to you. Remember mentally, very clearly, that nobody else is existing except you and me. Don't bother about what others will understand, what they will think, how my wife will be understanding these ideas. Don't worry, it is our botheration, it is not yours. There will be many people, relatives, some friends would have come. Then when I say something, they will start thinking in their mind, this idea is necessary for my wife. She should understand. Rightly, Swami has told. But when I say something for you, you never listen that. She listens that. Yes, this is necessary for him. Swami just not said right. So whatever you are supposed to hear, she is listening, and whatever she is supposed to hear, you are listening. Then, after going to house, she tries to teach you, and you try to teach her. Don't allow this to happen. Listen directly. Breathe this very air, hear this very word. Don't think of somebody else, what he will be understanding, what she will be understanding, and don't prepare yourself to go on deliver this lecture to somebody else. There are many people who will listen to my lecture, especially his mother-in-law. They will be listening and continuously taking notes, just to go and deliver this lecture to daughter-in-law. When you go down, catch her. If she says, no, I don't want to listen also, you will not allow. Fire them. So don't try or don't prepare yourself to deliver this lecture on somebody else. So when you listen, try to digest. Your duty is just to digest, not to vomit on anybody else. So when you vomit, it will be always giving bad smell. So never plan for going and vomiting on somebody else's head. Try to digest what you listen. These are the few basic instructions which I want to give. And there will be many questions which will be arising in the class. Don't think I will be answering all your questions. I will be questioning many of your answers. Most of you are filled with big answers in your life. Many of you are living with so many answers. So, not that I will be answering all your questions here. I will be questioning all your answers. So, whatever questions arise in your heart, arise in your mind, never try to discuss those questions with your friends. Or never try to refer some spiritual books. Just keep those questions into your heart and try to make it into your first understanding. If you have some questions, just contemplate, meditate over it. Keep that question in your heart. Don't allow that question to die, or don't discuss that question with your friends or relatives or with books. Just keep that question with you and meditate. Or come here with that question. And here you will be answered. Here you will be getting. I can't even say that here you will be answered. Here your quest will be quenched. It will not be solved, it will be dissolved. All your questions. So just keep those questions inside you. Don't try to get some answers from somebody, from some relatives. And don't compare. Don't compare this class, this system with any other system. Most of you attended all the many of the yoga meditation class. When you come here, don't compare those ideas with our idea. Because when I use the word Atman, I will be giving totally different idea, totally different explanation. When you heard this very word from somebody else, they will have given some other different explanation. So all masters are true. All the masters Through all the masters, same Parashakti is working, but paths are totally different. All may end up in a same goal, same ideal, but path is totally different. So don't compare and get confused yourself. Next instruction, beautiful. Learn to laugh. All these 6 to 7 days, you will be told many anecdotes, jokes. Never think how many centimeters I should open my mouth. The idiotic culture has taught you how to be morose, serious, sick. It has not taught you how to be happy, ecstasy, expressive. So these 7 days, listen, not only listen, learn how to be expressive, how to be happy, how to be flowing, how to be streaming. Almost all our life has become the, what to say, dead, dull. The streaminess, the flowingness has stopped. Almost, yeah, corpse, dead body. I think much worse than dead is live dead. At least dead people don't disturb others. They are serious, that's all. They don't disturb others. But the so-called alive dead people, not only they are morose, they make the whole atmosphere also morose and sick. All seriousness is nothing but sickness. All seriousness. Capital letter, red letter, A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. So these few hours, for few days, just drop all seriousness and try to be open and relaxed, just like a child. Try to laugh. Whenever you listen, whenever you heard something, if there is a need, just laugh. Laugh with full heart, not with simple mouth, or don't think or don't measure how many centimeters should I open the mouth. Here nobody is there to measure your mouth. And everybody is going to laugh. So just completely be open. There's a small anecdote. In one tea shop, there are a few friends that are sitting. One person was telling a joke. And such a way it is told, nobody felt like laughing. The sense of humor was not there. It was not expressed exactly. The joke is right, but the way in which it was told was not proper manner. He missed the essence. But some one person, again Nasruddin was there, he started laughing like anything. He started laughing heartily. He laughed so much. The neighbor near man asked, "Why did you laugh? We did not feel like laughing." He told something, but we did not feel like laughing. Then Nasruddin explained, no, we should laugh, otherwise he will tell again the same thing. So, I warn you, if you don't do, again you have to tell the same thing. So, learn to laugh for 6 days. When you laugh, your sickness will disappear. If you don't laugh, your health will disappear. So when you learn to laugh, even your sickness will disappear. Another one, next instruction. Be punctual. It's not told in a moralistic way. When I say the word be punctual, it is respect to each other. It's the great respect you are paying to each other. We Indians, such an idiotic training is given to us. Always, if it is told 6, 7. Indian time, 7. I think all of us are busy with some other activity. Anybody who has no business? All of us are busy, even without business. Busy without business. That may be true, but we are all busy. All of us are busy. Nobody is free. We are all here to learn something. So, if you come late, you are disrespecting somebody else and wasting other time. If you all doesn't assemble in one time, then I'm going to delay my lecture. So then each one of us wasting others' time. So when you come late, you are wasting others' time in one way. Another thing, when I start my lecture, when I start my discourse, after I starting the discourse, if someone comes and moves here and there, some movement is there, then what will be happening? My flow current will be disturbed. Then 1 minute I have to spend for him. He will come and sit till the time I have to wait. Then when as soon as he comes only, he will search for his place. Then somebody with his neighbor, he will wish him, yes, you are keeping well. I will practice something, some 2-3 questions he will inquire. Or you are always keeping well. Or something will be inquired. Then he will get settled. These few moments of disturbance, maybe it's looking 1 minute, but it is just like a speed breaker. You are going in a Mysore highway, Mysore road, going in 100 km speed. Beautiful road, a good Opel car, you are flying. Just a small speed breaker comes. It is nothing more than 3 feet. Only a speed breaker is going to be 3 feet. But before nearing the speed breaker, you have to reduce your speed, pass the speed breaker, again pick up the speed. So the time which is spent, in that time you could have traveled 1 kilometer. 3 feet takes the time of 1 kilometer. So in the same way, if you come late, when you come and sit, this is nothing but it's not going to take more than a minute. But the speed getting down, slowing down, passing and picking up will take at least 10 minutes. So don't come late. Be punctual. It's a deep respect to each other. So we have all gathered here to learn something. To be exactly sharply on time. These are the few things I want to explain. So any of you wants to ask some one or two questions, you can ask. Anything else? Tomorrow, please bring a small mattress with you and bring paper and pen. But the instruction is you should not take notes. Please don't take notes in the class because you are never going to look at the notes afterwards. I know it is very clear. Even if you take notes, you are not going to even look at that note afterwards. After a few days, if you ask somebody that where is your note, it is there. It will be there. It will be there where it should be. So don't take notes. Just record everything in your heart, and there is no need even to record. The way in which I express the things will directly enter in your heart, because what I am expressing is not from head; it is something from my heart. So naturally, directly it will enter your heart. It will not only affect your head; it will directly enter your heart. So there is no need for taking any notes. So just listen. That's enough. Be attentive and you will listen. Be present. That's enough. So any questions? When I ask you some question, say either yes or no. You just keep mum. How can I give you? In fact, because I am not telling the story of Ramayana. Even if you say yes or no, Ramayana is going to be Ramayana. Rama only has one power. Nobody else can change it. So in between also you can sleep, take rest, no problem. If you go for listening Ramayana, after listening Ramayana story, you can just sleep, and after 1 hour when you get up, you can pick up the story because you know the story. But here, it's not going to be like that. So be attentive and be in present. Just interact either yes or no. You have full freedom to question at me at any moment. Any moment. You can just raise your hands. The class will stop, your questions will be answered. Any moment. You cannot all enroll the class. Any other class? They can bring. You can bring. But just give these few introductions which I gave today. So the essence you can give it. Just give you. Of course, tomorrow also I will be expressing these few ideas to them. No problem. Yeah, you can think.
Swamiji, do you have any cassettes or literature?
Of my reference. I have ECD cassettes. ECD cassettes are available now. If you want, it will be. No, you can ask secretary, contact secretary, he will provide you. But still now I have not yet made any books. Only ECDs are produced. And audio cassettes are available. Any other question? Anything else you want to give instruction? And that's all. Anything else? And clothing may be another one thing. Clothing. Easy clothing for gents, this type of dhoti and pajama will be comfortable because every day you are going to meditate, do some meditations here. Here itself, give the instruction, and you will be made to do that. For that, this cloth will be very easy and comfortable. The energy flow of the body will be very beautiful with these clothes. For women, the chudikar, that will be the best cloth. This type of cloth. What she is saying. So thank you. Enough for today.
Yes. Now please go ahead and share your experience, your understanding actually. So then we'll do one more round of power manifestation. So far, what are your cognitions about our awakening the body intelligence? Okay, ma. So I try to explain. How about others? Swamiji talks about two paths to go beyond the body, either condemning the body or having a deep respect and love for the body. To awaken your body intelligence by dropping any ideas of controlling the body from the mind. Because humanity expects immediate results. So, Swamiji gives techniques to experience an awakening of the body intelligence immediately through Swamiji talks and how to not to invite diseases in your life. How to not to invite diseases. Our human consciousness is now defined before this TV and there was no cerebral layer before the TVs were there. But after TV, the social media, Swamiji explained that there is something called cerebral layer is formed on our brain. So the body's intelligence got destroyed because of the cerebral layer. Constantly, we see in the media constantly feeding the information through eyes. There is a cerebral layer formed, so body intelligence is destroyed. So now you have to throw out that cerebral layer through some meditation, through understanding. So now let's move on to the power manifestation. Yeah. So now all of you please feel the teaching is just for you personally. Okay, ma'am. Nice to see you in all books of Swami. Yes. Yeah. So now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. And sit in the lotus posture. Sit down. Sit in the lotus posture. If you cannot sit in lotus posture, you can sit cross-legged. Sit comfortably on a cushion. And your hands are also locked like this. It's called Samana Mudra and put it in the lap. After this, head neck back straight line. Now, bring complete restful awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space, declare to lift off the ground. Declare to manifest the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now can you all share your power manifestation experience? Nityanandam, Vidyarupan, Siavu, Charti, all of you, please come in front of camera and actively participate. Yeah, can you all please go ahead and share your experience? Three times my legs and feet were raising and I followed by fourth, fifth, eighth. Maybe came to the ground by themselves. Through meditation, brings back some flash-like feeling in third eye part. Yeah, even if your body feels heavy, that's a power manifestation. It's not necessary that your body feels light. Even if your body feels heavy also, it's power manifestation. So this time your body responded in a different way, some flashlight feeling in the third eye. Wonderful. All right. So all others also, please share your power manifestation experience. Now, so we are going to learn creating your own new body. So whatever it is, your current body is healthy or suffering with some element or disease, whatever it is, creating your own new body is possible. So let's watch this short clip of Swamiji. And all of you, request all of you to participate in the power manifestation.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Concepts about health should get into your system. Please understand, I am defining your body. Your body is the vehicle for your dreams and your ornament. That's all. Just these two statements. Your body is vehicle for your dreams. For all your dreams. The dream may be related to relationships or luxury, comforts, joys, experiences, or enlightenment, whatever it may be. Your body is your vehicle for all your dreams and ornament. This is the definition of body. Health means the ability to fulfill all the dreams you are carrying in a very casual way without losing the quality of being an ornament. See, your body should be able to fulfill all the dreams which you are loading on it being an ornament for you. It should be an ornament for you, and it should be a vehicle for your dreams. That is what I will define as a health. I can say that this is the most crystal clear definition on health I have ever given. Just in 2 words, 2 statements. Your body is vehicle for all your dreams and an ornament for you. If it can fulfill all your dreams, being an ornament means undamaged. If it is fulfilling all your dreams, but it got damaged, it's not health. It should fulfill all your dreams undamaged. That's what I call health. Now, we will dig out all the health engrams you have. Engrams related to health, beauty, grace, or disease, sickness, illness, all that we will dig out. I want you to know basic few facts. Your body gets dismantled and assembled every day. Your intestine gets intestines replaces itself once in, I think, 3 months. Your liver replaces itself once in 9 months. Even your brain replaces itself once in 1 year. Once in a year. Practically once a year, our whole body replaces itself. Your body gets dismantled and gets assembled every day. First truth. Second, the ideas you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Please understand. Every idea you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Every day, if you feel you are a wrestler, you don't need to do any workout. I challenge. Within 3 months, the body measurements will be different. I'm telling you, lazy man's way to build body. You don't need to do anything. Just contemplation. Only thing, one corner of your mind will be barking like a dog. No, how can this happen? I am not a wrestler. I can't even move on tumbler. What do you mean by wrestler? Wrestler means, you need to punch people. I only get punched every day. Just shut that dog. You say, that may be fact, but that is not truth. It may be fact now. That does not mean that is going to be truth for tomorrow. I know tomorrow this is going to be the truth. The ideas you add every day about you directly plays a role on your assembling. See, it's like when you get out of your house, if you are going to your office, you will carry files. If you are going to the golf club, you will carry that golf bag. Where you are going, you will carry things necessary for that. Same way, every day when you come out of your deep sleep state, what for you get into the body, you bring that kind of tools and weapons and assemble the body. So every day, the idea you have about you directly plays a major role in assembling your body. Your mind is you. If you change the mind, you are changed. That's all. Please understand. Your mind is you. If your mind is changed, you are changed.
Now, we are going to do one meditation technique to awaken our body intelligence. So please get ready to listen. And we're going to do a meditation technique to heal and awaken body intelligence. All of you are ready? I request all of you to come in front of camera and listen to this carefully. So we're going to do meditation technique to encourage the innate immune system and awaken the body intelligence. Jayantimantyandam, Ma Cecilia, Chunyu, Jnana Guru Prasadini, CAO. All of you, please come in front of camera. Kareem, all of you, please come in front of camera and let us listen and do this meditation technique.
अवचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
First, stop interfering your pains, your rekeeping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. These two are only the core meditation technique which we are going to do now. This is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes. That's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking,
Surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-step, two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out, taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First, we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second, we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
What do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon.
Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready. Remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension. Don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense. Start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. Much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Let's enable as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands. Extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. Tense the whole body. Maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Start visualizing your Sahasrara round area, top of your head is inhaling, exhaling the Pranic, your energy is shrinking and expanding, inhaling, exhaling the Pranasha. Visualize clearly. Inhaling. Exhaling.
Yes. Relax. All of you, please relax. Just relax now. And please go ahead and share your meditation technique experience. So now we are going to enter into the next session, which is how to achieve yogic body and Vedic mind. You can continue, keep sharing. Whatever your understanding, experiences, keep sharing. We should understand one secret, that attention is energy. That is why we feel so good when somebody attends to us. When we are attended to also. When somebody takes time to attend to us, when somebody serves, we feel so good. We even feel elated. So we can see that the politicians seem to be always continuously energetic, because wherever they go, thousands and thousands of people listen to their speech. So we can see that if it is like they begin, please give me attention, please give me attention. So when Swamiji says, if you have a body pain, generally what we do is just take some pill, painkiller, and subside it. But if we understand that pain is just body's communicating with us that it needs attention, pain is nothing but the begging of our own body asking for our attention, asking for our presence. Our body wants us to attend to it. So why does our body do that? So why body asks for attention? Because we do not live inside the body. We continuously live outside of the body, our own body. Our body is here, but we are somewhere else. Our body is in the house, but our mind takes us to somewhere else. Our attention is not inside our body. So if we continuously live outside of the body, our body will go without any attention. So that's why when they are in suffering, the body pain and body suffering, that is the way our body is creating attention to itself. Body is creating attention to itself. The pain of suffering is the way our body calls our attention when we don't attend to it properly. So we need to understand one thing. Pain is nothing but the unawareness that we are having. Don't live inside the body. Our body will not be attended to. So our body will not have the attention of our being. So when we start giving attention, we will see that suffering simply disappears. So when we do not live in real life, we will be only living with the reasons. Our mind will be one way, our body will be another way. And if we don't live truthfully, we create a new energy field around us called pain body. Understand that if we continuously live in the past or live in the future, we are not present inside our system. So when we are not present, the energy flow inside our system never happens totally and properly. So I see a lot of comments posted. Thank you all. Very relaxed. After relaxing. Thank you. This is one of the very, very, very important thing that we do not live inside the body. So we are manifesting pain. So when we are not present, the energy flow inside our system never happens totally and properly. When we are not paying attention, when we are not aware, the energy flow inside the body never happens totally and properly. So be in the present, live in the present to be pain-free and blissful. So this is one of the greatest technique to create Vedic body without any pain, suffering, full of energy, living blissfully inside our body, which is the essential to experience Paramashivoham, to experience our divine self. So let's listen more details on Vedic body and yogic mind.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. These two are only the core for the meditation technique which we are going to do now. This is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, no, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First, we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second, we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
What do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready. Remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready. Remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Feel the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Feel more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands. Extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head.
Nityanandam, everyone. Jayantima, Sripuram, Shudrendrananda, V. Vangmi, Apostle, Ma Sharpi, Karim, Jnana Guru Prasadini, Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. One more round of levitation. Sit cross-legged, or preferably in the lotus posture, Padmasana. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye. Forget your body, forget everything. Complete awareness. Your whole being exists in the third eye. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva in human form, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this context, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. And that space, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate. Elizabeth, everybody is saying very, very relaxing. And wonderful, Ma. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Declare to levitate. Now start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, now please share your power manifestation experience Ah. Pumping on the floor. Wonderful, Ma. Body was moving a bit front and back, knees vibrated. Wonderful. All are progressing. I'm sure Pascal Ma manifested. Now, next what we are going to do is the prana. The using the pranic body, that means the second body. Physical body, pranic body, right? Twice I lifted my legs. Yes. I stay long time and my feet go down. See, that when we start operating our body using the prana, see, the breath is voluntary and involuntary. You can control the breath, isn't it? It happens by itself in general. But if you alter little bit your breathing pattern, your body can be managed, your thoughts can be managed. Controlling the body through prana. That means the breath layer, the second layer. We have learned about the 5 layers, right? Controlling the body through the physical layer, through the first layer. Both mental layer also can be controlled. When the mental layer can be controlled, the third layer can be controlled, the body can be controlled again. So now we're going to see a technique, a beautiful technique, how to control our body, healthy body through breath. Through the breath. Through the pranic layer.
Next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still, I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house. That's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house. 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in the so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled, you are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing, the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand? Whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First, you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Kadakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with the wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha, and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment. Allow that moment to happen. And whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body. You are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment. Shiva consciousness. Ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now, let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva after the 10 minutes break. Thank you.
So what is your understanding? You can post it in the chat. So we are flowing energy, not solid body. Wonderful. So understanding about a body intelligence, about the body awakens the body intelligence. A slight movement is always happening. Meditate on that movement and oh wow. And you will realize that you are not the body, you are flowing movement. Wonderful. How about you, Ma Pascal? What is your understanding? Same. Okay. Okay, Margita. So there is a subtle movement in our body. Anything anyone wants to say? How about others? Ma Charpi, what is your understanding, Ma? Ma Kareem? And how about Chinese Sangha? Ma Chinyu, what is your understanding? Stephanie Latte, so what is your understanding, Ma? Can you come in front of camera? Ma Chinyu, Ma Stephanie. We're going to enter into the next session by our Gurukul Balasan. So please come in front of camera.
Yes, Nityananda, to all the participants. So actually, we could see all of you were posting your understandings on the chat. So it was very nice to hear. Everyone else also can post. What did you understand from what we just listened from Swamiji? What are your powerful cognitions? Yes, Nityananda, Jayanti. So all of you can post, Nityananda, all of you can post what are your understandings. And I would also request everyone to please come on the camera. I can see few of you are still off the camera. Please, I'm requesting, please come. And we are going to be starting the session now. We will be understanding about a very interesting concept, a very interesting class we will be having, where we will be understanding from Swamiji what is the difference in between mental health and the Hindu medicine. See, many times we have heard about Ayurveda or about Hindu medicines, but there are many things, or many of us are not clear on what exactly it is. How is it that this whole Hindu medicine works, right? And even mental health, there is a whole different take which Hinduism has towards mental health, a much deeper way of seeing it and a much more impactful way. So that is what we are going to be understanding now. So I would request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera. See, as in Swamiji's own words, what Swamiji tells as mental health, that understand the definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. So Swamiji is explaining to us how much stability you are having. What is the stability you are having inside you? How powerful you are in the times of crisis or any situation. How are you able to retain the powerful cognitions or the mental stability inside you? That is what Swamiji explains to all of us as the core understanding of mental health. If any of you have any questions as we are understanding, do feel free to post on the chat. See, in Ayurveda, if we are to see what Ayurveda tells about mental health, it is actually considered as a dual organ. Means it is considered as a sensory organ and as a motor organ in nature. So that is why any disease of the mind, it affects both the mind and the body. That is why it is essential. The mind is an essential internal instrument which is required for all of us to conjugate the subject. It is very important that we keep our mental health in a good standard and we are mentally healthy because it affects both our body and mind. And there is there was a sage who is very renowned in this field of the Ayurvedic mental health, known as Rishi Charaka, and he recognizes three origins of the mental disease: those produced by imbalance of the bodily doshas. We are going to be understanding more about that in just some time. Those produced by the mental doshas, or those produced by a combination of the two, means the combination of the bodily doshas and the mental doshas. And thus, Charaka classifies the 5 types of insanity: the Vata born, the Pitta born, Kapha born, that born from the combination of all threes, and that dosha which is accidental, also known as the Panchadosas, as Rishi Charaka calls it. And in Hinduism, this is actually a very important personality concept if we are to see it. These three doshas, known as the sattva, rajas, and the tamas. These are the three doshas which is there in each and every single one of us. And when we understand about this, it gives us a complete totality on the being level. And not only these three doshas, but Swamiji even explains about the 5 bodies. How is it that this whole thing affects our mental stability? So, actually, a few days back, if all of you remembered, we learned about the 5 bodies, and we are just going to have a small recap about it for those of you who might need a small remembrance of it. So, the first is the physical body, the Annamaya Kosha, where which you are having. That is what is made up of the flesh, the bones, and that is the first layer body. And that is something which you can feel. That is the first layer. The second layer is the pranic body, the pranamaya kosha, which is whenever you are breathing, inhaling, exhaling, all of the air which is spreading on your body, which is cleansing your body, all of that is the second layer, your breathing layer. And then the third layer is your mind, your manonmaya kosha, which is all the thought currents going inside you, your thinking trend. And the fourth is your cognition about you, the ideas which you carry about you, your karma patterns or the root patterns, the root karma patterns, all of that, the Vijnanamaya Kosha. And then fifth is the Anandamaya Kosha, which is the bliss layer which you have inside you. That is the bliss nature of you. And when you understand these 5 layers, the physical body, which is the first layer, the breathing body, which is the second layer, the mental body, which is the third layer, the cognition which you carry about you, which is not really you, but whatever you carry about you, the fourth layer, and the bliss which happens in you, the fifth layer. When you complete all of these 5, when you integrate all these 5 and heal all these 5 layers, all these 5 bodies in you, that is when you start expressing the space of enlightenment. That is what we see Swamiji doing. Swamiji is expressing that space of enlightenment, which means that basically the ability to manifest whatever you want, the ability to manifest anything which you want to manifest. And Swamiji also very beautifully explains that only these koshas, these layers need to flower and need to open. They need to radiate and fall in tune. The ultimate self starts manifesting through you once these 5 layers start manifesting. All 5 layers need to be purified so that they constantly radiate enlightenment. And this same thing, this concept which we are understanding, there is actually another way which we can understand it. This is another way of understanding your personality from the point of view of the Panchakosha theory, which is also mentioned in the Taittiriya Upanishad. This is one of the 108 Upanishads, which is also one of the ancient scriptures. And this is basically the Vedantic philosophical view of the human personality. So in this concept also, we take the understanding of the 5 bodies, which is the Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, Manonmaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. So the Annamaya Kosha, as we just understood, it is the outermost of the koshas. It is called the sheath of food or the Annamaya Kosha. This is the gross body, the physical body which you have. And this is the sheath of the physical self, named from the fact that it is nourished by food. And for the purification or the refinement and development of the body, the physical body, it can be done through different methods as revealed by Swamiji, like the Nirahara Samyama, the Nityanda Yoga, which we do every morning, the detoxification by different aushadas. They're like the medicinal herbs which Swamiji makes, and Tattva Shuddhi, which is an inner purification method, a process, and the Panchakriya methods, and eating the right non-toxic foods, the sattvic food, the organic food. These are just some of the ways through which you can purify your physical body. And if we are to see for the medicinal systems that act on the Annamaya Kosha, it is all the medicines prescribed in the Western medicine, the allopathic medicine. All of those act on this kosha. Because Swamiji explains that if we are to see this Western medicine, it is extremely superficial, and that is why it rarely acts on the root cause of the major issues. That is why we see that they only help us on the physical body, on the superficial layer. And next, if we are to see the Pranamaya Kosha, which is the life force, the Pranic sheath, which is composed of the prana, the air, the life-giving air which we breathe. This is the vital principle or the force that holds together our body and our mind. Its physical manifestation is the breath which we have. And as long as this vital principle exists in the organism, our life continues. And the medicinal systems which act on this body, on this kosha, is the Varma therapy, the magnetotherapy, and different homeopathic medicines in moderate potencies. Are all of you with me till Now, if you have a question, you can post on the chat. We are just going over the 5 bodies so that we are able to understand what Swamiji is explaining. The next is the Manonmaya Kosha. Okay, yes, Elizabeth, you're understanding. That's great. So this is the mental body. It is composed of the mind or the manas, or whenever you think, feel, or whenever you will something, the mind along with the 5 sensory organs is said to constitute of the Manonmaya Kosha, which is basically the mind, the taste, which is the tongue, the smell, which is the nose, eyes, which give us vision, hearing through the ears, and touch through the skin. All of this constitute with the Manonmaya Kosha. And whenever we do the puja or whenever we meditate, dhyana, or whenever we chant, all of this influence our mind layer, our Manonmaya Kosha. And other systems which also act is the Ayurveda system and many modalities of treatment like aroma, music, color, even the placebo effect, all of that work on this kosha. And even certain homeopathic medicines in the higher potencies also affect this kosha. The Vijnanamaya Kosha is composed of the Vijnana or the intellect, the faculty which discriminates, determines, or wills. That is our Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is the sheath composed of more intellection associated with the organs of perception. The feeling of I, the feeling of me, mine, all of that is the Vijnanamaya Kosha. And the faculty of intelligence and reasoning also constitute the Vijnanamaya Kosha. The For example, if you take the feeling of freshness that you get when you feel that yes, I had a deep sleep, that is also said to arise from this kosha. And whenever you close your eyes and relax during meditation, or whenever you chant the Mahavakya, or whenever you do unclutching, all of these functions affect the Vijnanamaya kosha. Yes, so whenever you do these practices, the functioning of the Manonmaya Kosha becomes minimum. That reduces and the Vijnanamaya Kosha comes out in the front and it gets active. Okay, Ma Pascal Gordon, you have asked to speak slower. Yes, Ma. I am apologizing. I'll speak slower. So the medicinal systems which act on this kosha, on this body, is the Siddha medicine and most of the nature cure principles and treatments which we hear and which we see about. And the next is the Anandamaya Kosha, which is the innermost kosha. It is in the closest proximity of our soul, our being. And if we see in Advaita, means in oneness, the Anandamaya Kosha is the innermost of the 5 koshas, the Pancha koshas, or the 5 sheaths which we have. And this Anandamaya Kosha is composed of Ananda or the bliss. And it does not need any outside stimulus to be cheerful. Just being joyful is a prominent characteristic of this kosha. This is the space of the Atman, the Supreme Self, which is that Paramashiva which is there inside us. And what is it which works on this kosha? That is only the Shakti Pada. Because this blissful sheath, the Anandamaya kosha, is a reflection of the Atman, which is the absolute bliss. And things like the Chitta Kosh, which is the spiritual wisdom, and the Sat Kosh, the final state when we become merged in oneness with Paramashiva, all of this is necessary. And development of all the 7 sheaths is fully necessary for a man's complete spiritual evolution. And if we see that whenever we receive the initiation from Swamiji, or whenever we do power manifestation, especially when Shakti Pada is happening, this kosha is activated. This kosha starts working. And Swamiji also gives, now we have understood about these 5 koshas, these 5 bodies which we have inside us, right? So now let us understand what is it which Swamiji talks about the Ayurvedic medicine, the medicine in the Hindu tradition. See, Swamiji explains that one of the important things is detoxification of our body. The detoxification brings tremendous immune system, not just against pandemics or diseases, but it will bring such a strong biomemory, bioenergy, and muscle memory inside. You will not attract any pain or any insecurities. If your intestine is weak, for example, or if your Manipuraka is weak, you attract insecurities and sufferings which would not happen with detoxification. Detox your system and own up for your existence. You will see so much of suffering will be reduced and so much of joy will manifest. That is the power of just doing detoxification. One of the major things which we will learn to do. And because Swamiji explains that when you are alive in the body operates as a being and the mind operates as doing. And when you leave the body, your subtle body operates as being and the causal body operates as doing. So now the being part is locked in your physical body. That is why so much of detoxification is recommended in the Vedic tradition. So much of working on the body. And your biomemory and muscle memory is established on your body. If your being is infused with the space of Turiya and Turiyatita, which is a high space of existence, by and by, just by your breathing, this gets mixed in your doing. That space will get mixed in your doing. That is why so much of insistence is made on detoxification and on vegetarian food and on getting back to a natural lifestyle. Because when you have a natural lifestyle, when you eat vegetarian food, that by itself will detoxify your body in vast levels. See, and let us take a minute now to understand why is it so important to detox our body. Because when you detox your body, not only does it help you to clean your intestine or your stomach or to make your skin glow and look clean, but the toxins which are there inside your body gets cleansed. And these toxins, if not cleansed, have a very big impact. Swamiji explains how the toxins is like a poisoned enzymes. They poison our enzymes so they don't work properly. They even damage our organs which are there in our body. They displace our structural minerals, resulting in weaker bones as well. And the toxins can even damage us to the level of our very DNA, which increases the rate of aging and degeneration. And many commonly used pesticides and phthalates improperly detoxifies the estrogens and the products containing benzene and damage our DNA. Not only that, but they also modify our gene expression. Our genes will switch off and on and adapt to changes in our bodies and our outer environment. But many of the toxins activate or suppress our genes in undesirable ways. And not only that, but they also interfere with our hormones and they cause imbalances. The toxins induce, inhibit, and mimic and block our hormones. One example which we can see is the arsenic disrupts the thyroid hormone receptors on the cells. So the cells don't get the message from the thyroid hormones that cause them to rev up the metabolism in our body. And the result of this is inexplicable fatigue, and the toxins also impair our ability to detoxify our system. And Swamiji explains this can be a really one of the worst problems which we experience. So we can understand that it is these toxic substances have the potential not only to disrupt us on a surface level, but even to the level of our DNA, to the level of our genes. They disrupt our normal brain physiology and they also impair the neurological homeostasis. They are even the cause of the headaches or the cognitive dysfunctions, the memory disturbances, all of these neurological signs and symptoms, the disruption of the brain function may also manifest as subtle or as over alteration in thoughts, moods, or behaviors. And Paramashiva also speaks about this in the Rishi Charaka also speaks about this in the Charaka Samhita Sutra 16, where he tells Doshanam cha dhruvanam cha mulena upahatsati roganam prasavananam cha gatanam agati dhruva, where he explains like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the vitiated doshas, the toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not reappear. That is the power of detoxification on our body. That is the effect which we can have on our body just by detoxifying. We can remove all of these toxins present in our bodies. Swamiji explains that almost all the human beings in the modern day have some form of toxification and parasites inside the system. Only if we are to remove those toxins, only if we help them to detoxify, can we expect pure integrity. Otherwise, nobody can be blamed. Basically, Swamiji is explaining how these toxins in our body even affect us at the level of our mental health, in the level of our integrity and our authenticity. It is not only at the physical level. That is why Swamiji gives us a very beautiful techniques for detoxifying our body. There are many techniques which Swamiji gives, such as the Aushadha, making packs out of the Aushadha masks, basically mixing the turmeric powder and mud packs, bhasma packs. All of these is one method. So, like if you were to take one of them, just applying the turmeric on your face. Swamiji explains that when you every day before going to sleep, when you apply turmeric, and when you apply the kumkum on your forehead, it takes out all of the fluoride which is present. All the fluoride present in our body is sucked out through the turmeric and the kumkum which we apply on our face. And making sure to eat the right food, the non-toxic food. And having the aushadhas, the energized medicines, by using the Ayurveda and Siddha herbals, such as the Haritaki powder, which Swamiji tells us to have, the castor oil. All of these are very powerful methods. And even doing the Nirahara Samyama and the mutation processes. This is actually something which would be conducted under supervision. So please don't do this on your own. But there are many processes which Swamiji explains, such as the fire walking. I'm sure many of you would have heard about it. So these are all many methodologies for detoxification. And Swamiji also gives the lifestyle as the Kailasa's lifestyle, which you can use for detoxification, such as waking up in the Brahma Muhurta time, which is basically from 4 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock. This is the Brahma Muhurta time. So when you wake up at this time, doing the Panchakriya, which is basically the detoxification, the cleansing process, having the turmeric water, drinking neem juice, drinking castor oil, and having haritaki in the night, and doing the Nityanda yoga in the morning, doing puja, listening to satsang. All of these are different ways. Getting the initiation from Swamiji, eating the right non-toxic, the sattvic food, doing nirahara samyama, putting wet packs. Swamiji explains that when you put the wet cloth on your eyes, on your stomach, it sucks out all of the heat from your body. Drinking ginger water, all of these are simple but very effective, very powerful detoxification methods which all of you can try. Actually, if you want, you can even note it down. Ma Pascal Gordon, Ma Elizabeth.
Yes, please understand. This is a very important life. And it was found of you, especially those of you who are new to it.
ways to include things in your daily life. As explained just now, all of them help us detoxify the 5 koshas, the 5 layers, right? It is not just the detoxification at a physical layer. It is not just the detoxification at the physical layer, but also at your mental layer and in your cognitions.
Okay, yes. Pastor, go ahead.
I hope you have understood what I was explaining till now. So basically, I was just saying that if any of you want to write this down, you can write it down and start applying it in your life, because this helps you in detoxifying all the toxins which you have in your body. Toxins have a very big impact on our system physically and mentally. That is why it is important to detoxify them. All of these methods projected on the screen is given by Swamiji himself. Very powerful methods you can use to detoxify all those toxins in your body. Swamiji explains that the whole system Swamiji gives us that in the night before you go to sleep, take 1 spoon of the haritaki powder. Actually, according to our bodies, we take the haritaki powder, but around approximately 1 spoon of the haritaki powder, and then waking up in the morning at 4 o'clock. Okay, Ma Parameshwari, you have asked neem juice is real fresh juice or boiled need as tea. Yes, ma. So how we make the neem juice is just take a few neem leaves, fresh neem leaves, and boil them in water. And that essence which you get is the neem juice. It is very simple. You just need to boil some neem leaves in water and you drink that. That is the neem juice. So you get up in the morning at 4 o'clock and do the Nityananda yoga. Okay, sorry, neem as tea. Yes, ma'am. Basically, it is like neem tea where you boil the neem leaves in water. Okay, Ma Elizabeth, you have asked what the wet packs have. It is basically just a wet cloth, ma. You take a cloth and you wet it, put water on it, and you place it on your eyes or on your stomach. That takes out all the heat from your body. You can do it every night. You'll see how it helps you. And when you get up in the morning, do the Nityanda yoga and take the turmeric water, which is basically turmeric, the turmeric powder boiled in water, and you mix lemon and honey in it. That is the turmeric tea which Swamiji gives us. That helps you a lot with your body. The neem juice which you take, that helps you with your immune system. And when you take the castor oil, that helps you with your digestive system. Castor oil, you can actually get it anywhere in your stores as well. The edible castor oil, that helps you with digesting your food. Okay, Ma Elizabeth, you love the turmeric tea with ginger. Okay. Actually, Ma Swamiji tells that the ginger tea is separate and the turmeric tea is separate. It is actually ginger water, where you just boil the ginger with water, and the turmeric tea is another detoxification method. So all of this you'll see when you do it every day, it helps you at the physical level and in your mental level. These detoxification methods actually cleanse all of your 5 layers. All the 5 layers, the sheets which we just recap, all 5 of those layers get cleansed with these detoxification methods. As you can see, there are more of these methods projected on the screen. The Pachapatni Vratam, which is basically a process like a Vratam, a fasting which is done at a certain time of the year, and we conducted live as well. It just got over a few weeks back. And the mucus-free diet, the Adi Maduram, and eating before sunset, making sure to have your last solid meal before the sun sets, because Swamiji explains that the fire in your stomach, the Jataragni, is accustomed to burn till sunset. Once the sun sets, the fire dies down. So all the food which you eat after sunset goes and settles as fat in your body. So when you make sure to have food before sunset, everything gets digested. Okay, Ma Pascal Gordon, you have asked, I don't know what is turmeric water. Where can I get it? Ma, do you know what is the turmeric powder? Do you have the turmeric powder with you? Yeah. So just boil that in water, Ma. You can take like maybe 2 pinches of that powder and boil it in a cup of water and add lemon and honey to that. That is the turmeric water. Yes. And Ma Parameshwari, you have asked what is the mucus-free diet. So Swamiji explains, Ma, that the mucus-free diet is having the vegetables, avoiding all the dairies, just having vegetables and fruits, no curds, no dairies, like no wheat, no rice, no milk. Avoiding all of that is the mucus-free diet. And having also more detoxification recipes are having the sattvic organic foods, means the non-toxic foods in our meals, in our diets.
Now you have this website. The name of the website is Be Food Free. Or you can even go to kailasa.org. There you can find the different diets. Swamiji has given very beautiful different diets which you can follow. So one of them is mucus-free diet, and you can see many more different kinds of samyamas which you can do. Later we will post the link for you.
Yes, so I hope all of you have taken note. If you still need to, if you still want to take note, you can post. We will project that slide. Okay, Ma Parameshwari, you have asked, the Nitya Yoga is done on empty stomach. Yes, Ma, actually it is done as the first thing in the morning. The moment you wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, Swamiji tells us to get up and do the Nityanda Yoga.
And Ma, please understand, it should be done as a ritual. Like how we do puja, we should shower and then we should do Nitya Yoga.
Yes, you have posted, if I eat or drink too much, I cannot do the yoga anymore. Yes, that is why Ma Swamiji tells us to do the yoga as the first thing in the morning, right after showering, doing the yoga. Swamiji explains that all of this, the detoxification, is not just for removing the unnecessary toxins from our system, but in the course of time, the toxins which would otherwise not be removed become like an independent intelligence, and it does not allow our whole system to flow with the reality which we are supposed to function with. That is why, how much ever we psychologically decide and charge up, our body is just like a punctured tire if we don't make sure to detoxify it. And it is never too late to detoxify. If you decide now, you can detoxify your body now. This is the secret to the science behind the ancient Hindu health. What Paramashiva himself reveals just by doing the detoxification, just by following all of these methods, very simple methods, but you will see how powerfully they affect you, how powerfully they help you, whether it is waking up in the morning or whether it is having a workaholic lifestyle, an active lifestyle, being awake during the day and performing your best at work, at school, wherever you are. Just by detoxifying your body, you see how much of an effect it has, because it not just helps you in your physical layer, it helps you in all 5 layers, in all 5 of your bodies. So I hope all of you are understanding and all of you are able to relate with it, understand it. If you have a question, you can post on the chat. This is a very important thing which we are learning, different methods which we can use to detoxify our body. Just try it out for 21 days, or even just trying it out for a few days. You will see how much it helps your body, how much of a transformation, how much of a change you experience in your body. And once these toxins go out of your body, understand if you continue to regularly practice it, they are not going to come back. You will see how much of a transformation you're able to experience. And then whether it is the initiation from Swamiji, whether it is the power manifestation, you will be able to do all of this much better because you will have a clean system to receive that energy inside you.
This is a very powerful lifestyle which Swamiji has blessed all of us with. And slowly, you can inculcate all of this in your life and make this as a part of your day-to-day life. You will see the way you live and the way you express, the way you perceive, everything will drastically change.
Yes, actually, now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So, since today we are learning about our body, the secrets to health and to our body, just you'll see now this power manifestation is another powerful technique which Swamiji gives for achieving that space. So, we are going to be manifesting the power of levitation. This is a very exciting power and a very interesting power because over here, how this power works is you don't have to do anything from your side. When you just remember Swamiji, when you just connect to Swamiji, and very importantly, when you unclutch, you have to make sure to unclutch from all of your thoughts. Swamiji will just lift you. You will not even realize it because you will just be in that feeling connection with Swamiji. You can remember any of your best moments which you had with Swamiji, or when was the first time you met Swamiji? What is that best remembrance, that best feeling connection which you get? Just connecting to that and unclutching from everything else. That is the only technique which you need to do. And you will see that Swamiji will simply levitate you. It is nothing which you don't have to do any concentration, any meditation, pranayama, nothing like that. Just when you connect to Swamiji, Swamiji flows through you and manifests. So are all of you ready now? We will start the power manifestation. I would also request everyone to come on the camera because especially for this power, it is important we are on the camera. That is when you will experience the entanglement, the Shakti Pada, and make sure you are on a safe surface. If you're sitting on a chair, then you can either sit on the floor, or if you can't sit on the floor, you can sit on the bed or take a yoga mat. Make sure that you are in a safe area so that it doesn't hurt you. So if all of you are ready, you can post yes on the chat and we will be starting the power manifestation. Okay, Mashutra Indrana is ready. Ma Jayanti is ready. Okay. Yes, we will be starting the power manifestation now. Okay, Charpi Aya is ready. Ma Elizabeth is ready. Yes. So now I request all of you, just sit straight. Sit in that oneness, that feeling connection with Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, that best moment which you had with Swamiji. Just hold that memory, that heart in your space. Unclutch from everything else. Hold that heart, surrender. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just sit in that space of oneness, that space of feeling connection.
Nityananda
You will see how that energy just flows in you. Do not try to do not try to levitate or do not try to jump. Just sit and connect to Swamiji. You will see it naturally happening. Your Kundalini will just become powerful and the levitation will happen on its own. Just connect to Swamiji. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Then slowly relax. Slowly settle down. Then open your eyes. Just come back to that same space. And I will request everyone, you can post on the chat, how did you feel? Did you feel your body becoming more light? Did you feel it levitating? Did you feel the energy inside you? How did you feel? I could see so many of you were sitting and manifesting. So do post your experience. How did you feel? Ma Pascal Gordon, Ma Shukrendrana, Ma Jayanti, Ma Parameshwari. All of you can post how you felt. Okay, Ma Pascal Gordon, your legs and feet were raising. That is really nice, Ma. That it's so amazing to hear that you're starting to manifest. I would request all of you to post your experience. How did you feel?
And Ma, once you do this detoxification, when you start the routine, when you include all these detoxification methods in your lifestyle, you will see the levitation will become effortless. When you do unclutching, it will really help you with levitation.
Okay, Ma Shukrendrana, you felt your Kundalini moving. Okay, Charpyaya, you are feeling chilling and happy. Okay, Ma Geeta Devi, you felt vibration and the Ananda Ganta and in the backbone. That is very nice. Really amazing and awesome. Okay, smiling, not chilling. Okay, yes, Charpyaya, you felt that you were smiling and happy. Yes, everyone else also do post your experience. Take a minute to post your experience on the chat. It's so nice to hear from so many of you how you are able to manifest. Okay, I can see Majanti, you felt a slight movement back in front and vibration in the third eye. That is very nice, Ma. You are also starting to experience it. All of you are starting to manifest it and experience it. And you'll see that the more and more we manifest, we are going to have many more sessions, many more power manifestations. The more you connect to Swamiji and manifest, you will see how much the entanglement happens, how you are actually able to manifest it by today. So we will now be listening to a small satsang from Swamiji, how Swamiji explains that just by that one of the many detoxification recipes, the liquid diet, the Nirahara Samyama, how that can have a really profound impact on your system.
This is for the people who fanatically follow me, who are literally, I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating. There's a beautiful verse by Thiruvalluvar, a great Shaivas. The atheist terrorists of Tamil Nadu have snatched the Shaivite identity from Thiruvalluvar. He's a great Shaiva saint. His book Tirukkural is one of the Shaivite literature. It was recited and to the public. The Arangetram was done in Madurai Meenakshi Sundareshwara's temple, main Garbhamandir. In front of Garbhamandir, there is a mandapam called Tirukkural Arangetra Mandapam. That's where it was first time recited to the public. He was Thondai Mandala Saiva Velalar, born in Mailapur. A great saint. He says beautifully, Marundena vendavam yakkaikku arundiyadu attradu potri unin. The verse says, you don't need any medicine to the body if you take anything after knowing what you drank went out. He did not understand. He is a master of words. He is not saying what you ate should go out, then you eat next. He is saying what you drank. Arundiyadu. In Tamil, there are different words for eating and drinking. If your tongue need to touch the upper palate and grind, that is called eating, unnal. If it does not need to touch, just you need to gulp, it's called arundal. If you utter the letters un, the lower tongue, the tongue will touch the upper palate. If that un, that uttering the word and that action of swallowing, both needs the same performance inside, then it is eating. Arundal means you need to gulp. The word, when you utter the word aru, you have to gulp. So the gulping and aru is same action. Un and eating is same action. The same action, what movements are required for the tongue, the same words are used, same letters and sounds are used for it. He is not saying eat after cleansing of what you ate. He says after cleansing of what you drank. Arundiyadu attradu potri unin. Just stop eating for some days till you are established in that oneness. This is for the people who fanatically follow me, who are literally like a absolute devotion, dedication, surrender, whatever I say they do. Like a devotion and commitment I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If you have that kind of a commitment to me, take this word seriously. Maybe just for next 21 days, understand I am literally vibrating Paramashiva now. If you now do this 21 days of liquid diet, you can drink whole day, I don't have a problem. Just do not give the job of grinding to your intestine. So much detoxification will happen. You will see all the things which triggers you. See, whatever triggers you controls you, manipulates you. Whatever triggers you, all that pattern will come up and leave you. Powerful cognitions will get established in you. Hunger is one of the core pattern which opens up all the dirt, Pandora box. And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what do you say? Piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified. So when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, this powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have three things 24 hours happening in you: blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva, starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa.
Yes, Swamiji just explained the power of the liquid diet, how much it can help your system just by stopping the grinding of the food in the system. When you give that break to your digestive system, how much you can raise yourself, how much you can experience that enlightenment which Swamiji is giving us. That is the power of just one of these detoxification things which Swamiji gives us. Just by the liquid diet, you can experience so much. I would request all of you also post what you understood from this satsang. Swamiji very beautifully explained that food, the solid intake that grinding should not be given to the stomach. Because when we experience the hunger, means when the Jataragni, the fire in our stomach, when it burns, your whole body gets cleansed. So much of it gets cleansed, and that space opens up for all the initiations, the power manifestation, everything gets settled in your body. Just when that space is cleared, when that space is given. I hope all of you are able to understand. If you have any doubts regarding what we just heard, do post on the chat, because it is a very important that we understand the detoxification which Swamiji is explaining. You will see how much this impacts your life in a very positive way, in a very good way. How much you are able to experience a change, a transformation just by these detoxifications. How many of you want to try out, just for, as Swamiji said, right, just for 21 days? How many of you want to try this liquid diet, the Nirahara Samyama? You can post on the chat. Yes, Majayanti, you have posted that liquid diet can help in retaining powerful cognitions. That is correct. Because also, one more thing which Swamiji explains, our stomach is like our second brain. So when our stomach is loaded and when it's full of the food and the toxins and everything, we are not able to function properly, because that is the signals which it sends to our brain. That is the space which we manifest in our body. That feeling of feeling loaded, feeling heavy, feeling clogged, not being able to have that workaholic active lifestyle. Those are all side effects of this when we load our stomach with too much of food, with too much of grinding. That is why when you do the liquid diet, actually you'll see within a few days, within 5 or 6 days, you will experience a complete change. Your whole day will change. You will feel so active. You will be able to perform 2 times better, because that's the stomach directly affects your brain, directly affects your whole system, the way you run. That is why Swamiji says, after you have your meal, we should feel refreshed and energized, not feeling low or feeling sleepy. Whenever we have a meal and feel sleepy or feel low after that, it is too much of food, too much of intake which has been done. Yes, Ma Elizabeth has posted doing Nirahara Samyama now, Ma. Wow, that's awesome. And the recipes are excellent. Yes, very energetic and running up the stairs. Actually, Ma, that is amazing that you are starting the Nirahara Samyama and you're taking it up. You're going to do it, Ma. That is amazing. See, actually, Swamiji gives us many ways, whether you want to experience the detoxification or whether you want to have the yogic body, if you want to experience the weight loss. Swamiji gives us many ways, many methodologies, many techniques to experience that. And now that is what we are going to be listening from Swamiji. Many ways you can, many techniques you can use to experience that fit yogic body, experience that weight loss in your body. Yes, so do stay tuned as we move on to the next session now, where we will be understanding many of these powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Yes, Magita Devi has posted, if we stop eating and live by drinking, 90% of the body gets detoxified and we start manifesting yogic powers. That is correct, Ma. Swamiji also explained that to us. Kima Parameshwari, you had done water fasting, but only for single days. Actually, Ma, you can try the liquid diet. Means Swamiji explains that anything which can go through your teeth, it can be any liquid, whether it is grinding the rice, grinding the dal, all of that, having different juices. Swamiji actually explains that when you have the liquid diet, your throat should always be hydrated. You should have the water intake. Okay, the second day you would get problems. Yes, ma. So just make sure you have enough of liquids, and as per your body's comfortability, you try doing it for more and more time. Ma. You'll see how you're able to do the liquid diet.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, I am continuing on sure waste weight loss. I have more and more scientific researches and studies supporting the Patanjali's Samyama. I just wanted to give you the gist of yesterday's Samyama if you are tuning in today. Understand? Doing Samyama means intensely feeling connected in the throat chakra, Vishuddhi chakra. You go beyond the hunger and thirst. So this has many levels. First, the pseudo hunger and thirst sensations and signals stops. So you stop junking. I want to create a new word, junking. You start eating. Stop junking, start eating. That's the first step. Second step, when the Samyama becomes deeper on the Vishuddhi chakra, even the necessity for the food, the quantity drastically reduces. First, when you get the proper signal and eat, 50% of your food intake will reduce. Then when the Samyama becomes deeper, 25% more intake will reduce because you don't need so much food. And the third, a very deeper part of the Samyama, just completely living independent of food and water. Sometime once in a while, just like a casually, you want to have it, otherwise it's okay. So I am interested in teaching the first two part. Third part also I'll give you the technique and process. But I'm going to put more effort, energy on this two part because the whole human civilization is suffering with this first two part. Eating too much and eating unnecessarily. So, I have some of the scientific researches here. The amount of energy needed for us every day is determined by how much adenosine triphosphate, ATP, our mitochondria creates, so that proper enzymes can be activated to make our bodies move and function properly. This can affect our healthy weight loss. Since we may not have the energy to commit 100% exercise for calorie burning workouts. I am revealing some of the scientific studies, then I will connect it with our Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. The amount of ATP, adenosine triphosphate, our mitochondria creates is determined by genetics, exercise level, nutritional status, and thyroid activity. Please understand, thyroid activity, that is an important word. Because again and again Patanjali is insisting on Samyama on the throat chakra, which is a thyroid center. Throat chakra, Vishuddhi is directly connected to thyroid center. So scientific studies also say it is thyroid which is directly related to weight. As age increases, the number of mitochondria in our cells decreases in efficiency by about 5 to 8% every 10 years. One easy way to reverse this is by exercising. By exercising also you can increase mitochondria only 40%, but by levitating 1300%. So, best way for weight loss, just levitate. What to do for levitation? Get a two-way connection, come and sit in our temple, that's all. After all, now our temples are specially energized. Now, I wanted all of you to know, in our Biddi Ashram, under the banyan tree, the southwest corner, I am making a strong energy field where there is a Patanjali's shrine. All of you who have visited the ashram, you know, there is a snake temple, Patanjali's shrine, in our Biddi Ashram, in the southwest of the banyan tree, in the same banyan tree umbrella, southwest part. There, if you ashramites have noticed, people staying in the ashram, if you have noticed there, you would have seen yesterday, they are digging a big pit, 1.5 feet pit. I am creating an intense energy field in that area, something like 100 square feet. Whoever comes and sits there will have levitation, will have their Kundalini awakening. It will be such a strong energy field. We will be installing a beautiful Patanjali's Murti with 1,000 head, 1,000 hoods. See, Patanjali will be in his pure form of Adisesha with 1,000 hood snake. Patanjali's Murti is going to be installed there, and already the energy field is getting ready. I am planting a proper Siddha herbs, yantras with a proper Prana Pratishta. If you come and sit there, you will experience levitation. You will have Kundalini awakening. So all you need to do for levitation is, as on now, get two-way connection or come and sit in our temple. Have an Ayana Diksha, that's it. Those who exercise have more mitochondria, which means more potential for energy and ability to burn more calories for healthy weight loss. These are some of the things. Thyroid gland plays a major role in mitochondrial activity. Those with hypothyroidism can suffer 60% reduction in ATP production and suffer from low energy and fatigue. Hypothyroidism may be due to low thyroid function or iodine deficiency. Iodine deficiency may be due to change in food intake, eating patterns and food production methods. Another factor for lower ATP production is oxidative damage to mitochondria. Several antioxidant nutrients like green tea can be used to protect mitochondria from oxidative damage. In case of normal exercise and workout, there is only an increase in 10% of mitochondrial ATP energy with 80% increase in heart rate. Oh God. If you work out in 80% increase in heart rate, only 10% mitochondrial energy increases. Maximize your ATP production to have more energy and lose more weight. These are some of the scientific studies and findings. Now I am going to connect how the thyroid activity is balanced and ATP production is more and mitochondria cell energy increases through the Patanjali's method of Samyama. Understand? I'll describe the technique also. But I first want you to understand and the connection between these scientific researches and Patanjali. Throat chakra main source of energy for thyroid. Please understand, throat chakra itself is not thyroid center. No. Thyroid center gets activated and controlled by throat chakra. Throat chakra is the head, is the in charge. When you do samyama on the throat chakra, the whole thyroid activity gets balanced. The first thing will happen is you will start receiving the hunger thirst signal from throat, not from navel, which is wrong. As I said yesterday, if you are receiving the hunger thirst signal from the navel, it is not hunger or thirst. It is just greed, nothing else. Greed and fear for food. Greed for food, fear, you may not have it for next 2-3 days. So if you are receiving signal from throat, only then you are a human being. Understand? In forests, animals can have the fear about food because they may not get it. How will you say, every day one deer will come and surrender in front of a lion? No. And no lion is going to have a meat shop for the regular supply. If you get one deer today, that does not mean you will get every day one. Suddenly you may get 2 one day and you may not get anything for next 2 months. So the animals can have fear or greed for food. Nothing wrong because they do not have a regular supply. The regular supply is not ensured. So they can get signal from navel, nothing wrong. Their food eating habit can be based on fear and greed. But you are not animal. I want to remind you. I want to remind you, you are not animal. So let your eating pattern be not based on fear and greed. Let it be based on throat. Pure signal. When you get the hunger thirst signal from throat, you are a human being. You are human being. And next level, even in human being level, you don't need so much food. You need only 1/5. The earth part. See, 5 energy parts are there in us. 1, the sky, space. 2nd, air. 3rd, fire. 4th, water. 5th, earth. So understand, it is time. Human beings realize you don't need to fill yourself all 5 parts with food. Contribute only to earth and water. Other 3 are directly taken from the nature. The third is completely being independent of food. Anna Vimukta. Independent of food. It means you don't need food to run life. Once in a while, to grace food, you can taste it. Nothing wrong. Let us work on these 2-level techniques. First 2-level. Understand? Intense samyama on this area have maybe a Rudraksha or the sandal beads. Rudraksha connected with sandal beads. Put it on your throat. Lie down. Put it on your throat and visualize the intense fire. Please understand, throat is a male chakra. Vishuddhi is male chakra. You may be surprised. Anya is female chakra. Arrogance and ego is a female energy. Anya is a female chakra. Throat is male chakra. So visualize intense fire, sun. I'm giving you the exact technique. Rudraksha with the sandal beads, sandalwood mala, put it on your throat. Or you can have a close neck mala with one Rudraksha and the sandal beads. Put it on your throat. You should lie down. Please understand, this samyama has to be done only by lying down. By sitting, this samyama does not create a strong effect on your body. Only by lying down. Or at least your neck should be relaxed. If you don't have place for lying down, at least completely relax in the chair, where the head is resting. The head or the neck should not be possessed by you. It should be, you should just let go the head and neck. It should be relaxed. Only then samyama can happen. Please understand. For samyama, your awareness is required, but you should not be controlling it. You should not be controlling that part. These are the basic laws of samyama. Any part you want to do samyama, you need to put all your awareness, but that part cannot be controlled by you during the samyama. So if you are doing samyama on the throat, Vishuddhi chakra, lie down or completely relax, rest, and put the Rudraksha or sandalwood mala. If you don't have, it's okay. Just even if you apply a little sandal paste, that's enough. Apply the sandal paste and intensely visualize sun, fire, burning fire. If you see some YouTube clips which shows the sun pictures, how it is burning, you will have a rough idea how to visualize. Visualization really matters in samyama. Please understand. The intensity of the visualization directly plays a major role in the success of samyama. So intensely visualize. And if you are doing Chandra samyama in the night time, you can do this in the daytime. Nothing wrong. Because both samyama needs liquid diet. You are already on liquid diet. It will help you. It will help you. If you are on Chandra samyama, you can do this in the daytime. For this samyama, the throat chakra samyama, you don't need to sit in the open sky. You can sit in your room and visualize the sun. Intense burning fire. Literally the sandal you apply should dry and fall just by the power of your visualization. Understand? the cool sandal paste you apply should become dry and dark and it should fall. It should just drop. That intense visualization, samyama on sun, on the Vishuddhi chakra, when it is done, suddenly you will see the whole body runs intensely with a nature energy. I tell you, running by the nature energy means you are running by proper fuel. There will not be air pollution. There will not be air pollution and there will not be any other pollution by you. See, not only that, the truths you listen from your master, your non-mechanical parts of the brain will just catch it. It will click with you. For example, day before yesterday, the completion of the 21-day Samyama, end of the Samyama, after the Brahma Sutra session, in Singapore, one of our devotee, Nitya Devi, was sitting online, two-way video conferencing. Straight away I said, now you will have Vibhuti in your hand. You see, the word which I uttered, she was so receptive, even the matter listens. Vibhuti traveled from all the way from my room in Biddi to her hand in Singapore and appeared immediately. I think most of you would have seen, immediately they announced in the video conferencing also, you can see the photographs in the website. The moment I uttered, even the matter listens in our system. Our system is ready to receive even a matter. When you are in that intense presence, understand, any truth I reveal, your non-mechanical parts of the brain just receives and it becomes part of your life. This is the secret. How Vedic Rishi utters Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi 9 times and Swetaketu becomes enlightened. You may be wondering, how can Guru utter Tattvamasi? And immediately that boy who is listening becomes enlightened. The power of the presence landing on your system. Understand, you are in a presence where even matter obeys. Dead matter obeys. Then simply your brain will imbibe this truth. Just little preparation. I tell you, this samyama on the throat will reduce. First thing, it will remove the unnecessary signal being sent to your body for food and hunger, food and water, hunger and thirst. That itself will cut 50% intake. Then second level, it will reduce even the necessity for food. It will start running in natural fuel. So that will reduce 25% more. So actually, Samyama on this Vishuddhi, 21 day, can drastically reduce 75% of your food intake, increase your mitochondria energy 1000%, and proper weight balancing. I am not saying weight loss means you will become underweight. No. Proper weight balancing. I can guarantee within 21 days I can bring anybody to proper weight. Sure ways. This Patanjali's method. See, the first problem is the signal, wrong signal. That has to be changed. Second thing is reducing even the necessary intake. Third, automatically body will start increasing the energy. Understand? If you just directly cut food without doing the samyama on Vishuddhi, you may lose weight, but you will be tired. But do this samyama, you will be supplied intense energy required for running the body, running the calorie burning workouts, and naturally the food intake will be less. the energy source will not be food anymore. It will be inner space. Instead of receiving energy to run your body from food, you are receiving from Kundalini Shakti. That's all. Nothing else. So understand, today I want you to practice this Samyama. This is a very powerful Samyama. See, the Samyamas like a Vishuddhi, Anya and all quickly be awakened. It's very easy to do. In one day you will see the experience. Do the Samyama and get back. Tomorrow I will continue the deeper dimensions of weight loss. This inner awakening, I will add one more unique feature, weight loss, guaranteed. Weight balancing, guaranteed. And I challenge anybody overweight, come for this inner awakening. Within that 21 days, I will make you proper BMI, the body mass indexing, and you will fall into the proper weight, I guarantee. And I challenge, we will do the perfect weight loss program in this inner awakening. And I bless you all. Let's all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Three kinds of karmas. Three different karmas. Tatas, tat, vipaka, anugunanam, eva, bivyaktir, vasananam, eva, apivyaktir, vasananam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, from these threefold works are manifested in each state. Only those desires fitting to the state alone. The others are held in abeyance for the being. Swami Prabhupada translates as, of the tendencies produced by these three kinds of karma, only those are manifested for which the conditions are favorable. Swami Sachidananda translates as, of these actions, only those vasanas for which there are favorable conditions for producing their fruits will manifest in a particular birth. Bhagavān Osho translates as, the desires arise from these threefold karmas when circumstances are favorable for fulfillment. Now let me reveal some of the sacred secrets related from this sutra. It is very important. The body you create, please understand, it is very important. The body you create plays a major role in the life structure you are going to have. That is why again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving birth to kids. Before getting pregnant, mother should prepare her mind, as the body is going to play a major role The bio-memory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand. The person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just as a physical disease. It brings the bio-memories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, bio-memory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembling of my body and my bio-memory to get rid of the heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the bio-memories transmitted. But fortunately, I had the support of my mother's side bio-memory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was very easy. I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some diseases, it is time you dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spent completely only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility, job, business. 3 months, take off. Become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease. This will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many bio-memories which are responsible for the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Please understand, the prarabdha. Again, I am reminding all of you, prarabdha is not the quantity of the karma you brought, but the possibility of the body. What all can be experienced through this body? That possibility is prarabdha. For example, Naturally, with the body you have, you cannot fly. So that is not your prarabdha. But you can learn swimming. That can be your prarabdha. Anybody who has inherited any disease from the parents or the elders, at least in our devotees, you should take this word very seriously. 3 months, drop all the responsibilities, stop thinking, infuse silence into yourself, and eat good quality vegetarian food whenever you feel hungry, sleep whenever you feel sleepy, only intensely work with the body. Going on doing either pranayama or yoga or weightlifting or washing your body. Only body, nothing else. Visualize you are a Brahma of your own body. You are back to your mother's womb. You are just cleaning away all the biomemory. Many Siddhas did this Samyama. Please understand what I am saying now will alter not just your physical health. It will not just only physical health is not the result of this Samyama. If you can do these 3 months, the very biomemory with which you are suffering, which is responsible for the disease, will be altered. You will become a free body. Karma as a possibility. Prarabdha as a possibility. Transformation as a possibility. We need to understand it as a possibility. Then we will be inspired to work to create right possibility. Do not work on mind for transformation. First, work on body. Work on body. Three months is really worthy time. You can just take off. The first condition is stop thinking. Infuse silence into you. Second, take care of the body intensely. Intensely means wash it twice a day. Do pranayama thrice a day. Eat as many times as you can. Sleep as long as you feel. Do yoga at least thrice a day. You may think, how can I do all these, Swamiji, if I want to sleep as long as I can? You don't understand. When you do yoga, pranayam thrice a day and all, your sleep will drastically reduce. Your food intake will be properly balanced. Allow all the happenings. See, the physiological mutation is one of the basic conditions for the transformation. If you are carrying the physical disorders from the generation, still the physiological mutation has not happened in you. Let me give you the exact, that key word from the sutra. The word anugunanam need to be understood. Anugunanam means if your body has received the biomemory, the possibility of the hypocrisy, from the parents, you will be constantly suffering with it. If your body has inherited a carelessness, a non-attentive lifestyle, please understand, non-attentive lifestyle, I wanted all of you to know, you all may be thinking, stress is the reason for the heart problems. No, non-attentive lifestyle is the basic reason for heart conditions. Non-attentiveness means not being down to earth, not being looking into the reality. I can trace every disease inherited back to one mental setup very clearly. Anugunanam. That favorable condition attracts those diseases continuously in you, and that mental setup continuously in you, that type of actions in you. I tell you, any mental setup inherited will not leave you by working on mind. Working on mind is waste of time. You are trying to write on water. How much ever you try to inscribe on water, what will happen? Nothing. Nothing will happen. Waste of time. Work on body. Work heavily on body. Heavy yoga, heavy weightlifting, heavy pranayama. Eat large quantity of vegetarian food. Sleep as long as you can. Infuse silence. Do not think. If you think, you will constantly give life to that mental setup. Even while you are doing all that, you will be planning. I will go back after 3 months and finish that fellow. I'll see to it that fellow gets this. I'll do this. No, don't give life to the mental setup. Only then the physiological mutation happens. Neem. Neem does physiological mutation. Neem and camphor. The nighttime camphor milk and morning neem juice. God. Neem is actually nectar. Working on the mind, see, you don't have a stable mind. Mind means unstable. Morning it says something, evening it says something, night it says something. Mind is just hormonal. Don't trust it. Work on body. Heavily work on body. More than working on karma, work on the possibilities of karma. See, if you want the water coming out of the dam to be reduced or increased, if you are just beating the water which is coming out, oh, I need to expand you, I need to expand you, or I need to stop you. No, that is not going to be the solution. Work on the gateway. If you want to increase or decrease. So if you want transformation, work on the body, not on the mind. Mind is the water flowing. You say, oh, I wanted to change the quantity of the water. It should be stopped. All right, you are beating the water shaft, water flowing. What will happen? Nothing. You can neither increase nor decrease. Working on mind will only be mostly waste of time. work on body, especially what I am saying, this 3 months project, the Samyama, most of the people who inherit diseases not only will come out, you see, coming out of the disease in 3 months will be 100%. More than that, you will come out of that biomemory. This whole thing, the key point is be with the body. Infuse silence into your body. Means think silence. You will see an extraordinary happening. The extraordinary transformation. The extraordinary possibility. That's the main thing. Extraordinary possibility will happen to you. Inviting Master's presence into your body, not in mind. Please understand. Inviting it in your mind is just like a unstable. Invite it into your body. Let everything be done physically. If you are dedicated, live it. When the body lives, it is something extraordinary. There's a beautiful Zen story. Somebody goes to the master and asks, Master, how can I be enlightened? Master says, sit. The disciple sat. Master said, just sit. After some time, the disciple asks, I'm not able to sit. He says, what do you mean? Don't try to sit, just sit. Mind tries to sit, body sits. Mind only will try to sit. Then all problem comes. You can't sit, you will feel restless. How can you sit? So many things. Body just sits. So just sit. It is the interference of the mind in sitting makes the sitting difficult. So just tell your mind, get out, I'm sitting. Be physical. Physiological mutation is a basic need for enlightenment. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
A happens, then B happens like this. How many of you see this much? If you're able to see, can you all raise your hand? Ma Dahanananda, that is also right. Like your mom would say, uncross those, bring bad luck inside of you. Yes. Manitri Gunya, yes, yes. Like a cat is on, black cat is on its way, on your way. All these are true. I mean, the saying superstition is true. I'm saying these are the or the other way we have. You say, no, I am very logical person. I don't believe in superstitions, but if somebody comes and bumps on your car in the morning, you've had it. You lose your cool and you feel like my whole day is going to be bad because somebody came and bumped on my car. Right? This, what are we doing here? We're saying, hey, if external event A happens, external event B will for sure happen. Correct? So for what we're doing, we connect this to this. Swamiji is saying, hey, let's change it a little bit. Instead of connecting this to this, we connect this to this. Connect your external happening back to your internal happening. You're happy, you had an amazing breakthrough. What was the cognition you had which made you master in your life? Somebody's coming and your boss is coming and yelling at you. Look in. What is the cognition you're carrying at that point? Which is a trap come and fire you at that? Go on, just look in. It should just be connecting the external to the internal. If you all are understanding this clearly, can I request all of you to type this understanding you're having and post it? It's very interesting thing. Even though it looks so simple, do it. It's so powerful. Come on. I request all of you to post this. All the participants take a moment and post. What did you exactly understand from this session? This one exercise you all just did. All the viewers on YouTube, I encourage every one of you also to post. What did you understand from this session right now? Today, all inner space, tiredness, inner space, where you can manifest the real lucky charm, the real power within your inner space and manifest. That is the real standard. Or that I think that's the real. It is nothing else but just purely manifesting that space of the powerful consciousness to declare and to create your reality. Today, through the darshan of Bhagavān Tripurān Chaturmurti, we are going to be achieving inner space. So it is important that we first understand who is Bhagavān Tripurān Chaturmurti, what does he represent, what does he embody, and what is the principle that he stands for. We're all going to be entering into a very beautiful session, very short session, where we understand the story of Bhagavān Tripurān Chaturmurti, who he is, what he represents, and what he embodies. Let us listen to the revelation now.
Tripurantaka. This is the form in which he opened his three eyes. The manifestation as Tripurantaka, he opened three eyes and burnt Tripurasuras, the three demons who had three worlds for themselves. He burnt all of them just through opening the third eye. So, this manifestation is Tripurantaka Murti. If you want to destroy negativity, invoke him. Invoke Tripurantaka Murti, he will destroy it. This story has a beautiful meaning. I have seen many times. People come to me, Swamiji, I have this problem, I have that problem. Please help me. If I try to help, suddenly they will have their ego. What kind of help we can give? All kinds of doubts. Many people come and they think, if such a big organization is there, I can also do what Swamiji is doing. Sometimes when ego comes, you start judging. Shiva says, no, for my mission, no organization is needed. He just opens the third eye and Tripurasuras are burned. There's a beautiful, subtle truth. One more truth in this story. You can understand the story from this angle also. The three Rakshasas, three demons are nothing but our own inner engrams. The fear, greed, and worry. The fear, greed, and worry. These are the three Rakshasas. And the chariot is all kinds of techniques, rituals, techniques, all those things. Opening the third eye is unclutching this moment, bringing your intense awareness to this moment. If you can bring your awareness to this moment, unclutch, you don't need chariot to burn the Rakshasas. You don't need these chariots to burn all the three Rakshasas. Bring your awareness to this moment and unclutch. You'll open your third eye. The inner awakening will happen. The Utsava has a great meaning when Tripurasuras, three Rakshasas, it's a Anava Kanma Maya, the three negativities, the ego, karmas, and illusion. These three Mayas, Tripurasuras they are called. When they are torturing all the devatas, good engrams, and the good qualities which you have. See, the human body is a big war field where these few things are constantly playing. Suddenly one day morning you will feel so fresh and such a strong feeling connection, love with the master. By evening some samskara will trigger and some foolish idea will come up, full of hatred, fear, anger, anxiety, insecurity, hatred. This love-hate relationship goes on and on and on like a churning. This Tripurasuras torturing devatas is same thing. Shiva wanted all these fellows to see how he is destroying them. So all these fellows said, oh God, let us get ready. They are all packing up left and right, preparing. Somebody gave the suggestion. After all, Shiva himself is coming to destroy. Should we not make a beautiful chariot? Indra said, yes, right. You are right. Your suggestions are right. They started making a huge chariot. Brahma himself becomes a charioteer. All devatas becomes the sculpture. And Chaturvedas, 4 Vedas become 4 horses. And Yamadharma himself becomes a weapon. And Indra himself becomes a base plate. All the rishis and ganas and munis, everybody becomes some part of the chariot. All their powers becomes the embodiment of the chariot. And during this big process, suddenly Indra got the ego. With so many rishis and munis, ganas, devatas, gods, goddesses, with so much power, why Shiva? Anybody can destroy these 3 Rakshasas. If so much power is united. That's all he thought. And Shiva just smiled. Did I ask for this chariot? Did I ask your help? I just said, come on, come with me and enjoy the scene. But you fellows try to build this chariot and start feeling you are too important in his mission. Sometimes the Indras feel that. And Shiva just smiles and looks at Indra. Indra understood what he is thinking. But he is so arrogant. You see, when you do something with a lot of difficulty, with a lot of thinking, you are doing hard work. Not really doing hard work. Thinking you are doing hard work, you can't get out of the ego. That's a big problem. So Indra has the same problem. Indra got into the same problem. What? We have done so much hard work. How can? This is too big. This is an important factor in Shiva's mission. It's not even Shiva's mission. It's for this fellow, he took the job. For these fellows, he took the job. And see the whole confusion. For the sake of this devatas, these guys come and cry. He takes up the job. When he takes up the job, he just tells them, come on with me and enjoy. But these guys can't keep quiet. They will try to do something, behave as if they are doing hard work. And they will get into the ego. And then they will tell, it's all because of this hard work. So what to do? Shiva just smiles. And they have done only one mistake in building the chariot. They did not worship Ganesha. How dare you fellows create this whole chariot without worshipping me? And the moment they completed the chariot and tried to move, he came and broke the axle. Axle got broken. And now the whole chariot is down and Indra is in a big depression. He rushes towards Shiva. Only when the depression comes, sometimes sense also comes into the brain. He runs, not ordinary depression, it's like a suffering, depression because of suffering. Inability. He runs to Mahadeva. Mahadeva smiles at him and says, don't bother. Your chariot is not required. Without that, the job will be done. Just wherever he is sitting, from there he just opens his third eye. And all the Tripurasuras are completely burnt away. They are burnt. Indra was shocked. Oh God, how much of energy, effort we put and created this whole chariot. And thought only because of this chariot you will be able to destroy the demon. Not only you don't need chariot, you don't even need to move. Destroyed these Tripurasuras. Now what to do? We already built this chariot. Please accept this as our humble offering. Shiva said, now you have sense. Now you have sense. Understand? It is not required for the mission which I took up for you guys. Maybe as your love and gratitude, now it can be enjoyed as pleasure. Shiva says, go and worship Ganesha first. They go and worship Ganesha first. Then Ganesha fixes the axle back. Then Shiva goes on a jolly ride. A playful ride on the chariot. Goes around all the Tribhuvanas, Saptalokas, blessing the people. That is the Rathotsava, chariot Utsava. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. So integrity is like a third eye. From Sadashiva's third eye, he manifested the whole universe. And just through the same third eye, he destroyed Manmata and Tripurasuras. Same third eye, mother for the whole universe, killed Manmata and Tripurasura. When you are integrated to your thought current, some of them become reality, means whole universe manifests, the universe you need. Some of them get burnt, means fantasy, which is not required. Non-required thought currents will automatically be burnt. Required thought currents will automatically become reality. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. When Tripurasuras, 3 big demons, have started abusing, torturing Shiva Bhaktas and started doing all the negative things, they go and report to Paramashiva. Devatas go and report to Paramashiva that these 3 people are doing like this. How and when they will get destroyed and people will be liberated from all the negative things they are doing, Paramashiva says, as long as they have Shiva Bhakti, they cannot be destroyed. Immediately, Devatas plan and send some people, poison them against Shiva, and they lost, the three demons lost Shiva Bhakti. See, already the negative karmas were getting loaded, and they'll just the tipping point, when they lost the Shiva Bhakti over, Shiva destroyed them. So in all three worlds, whoever lost their Bhakti for Paramashiva, they went and ganged up with Tripurasuras. And then the Tripurasuras and their whole gang destroyed themselves by their own arrogance and their own ego and their own abuse. They destroyed themselves. Their own negative karma, they destroyed themselves. Worst torture can happen to a man is not being endowed with bhakti. Not being endowed with the bhakti is the worst hell a human being can suffer. I tell you. Sadashiva hears about this Tripurasuras. Tripurasuras were a great devotee of Sadashiva. All three of them were sons of Tarakasura. Even when Tarakasura went against Sadashiva, these three said, no, we are Shiva devotees and we are not going to move away from Shiva. Such staunch fellows. But unfortunately, they had one uncle. This uncle fellow goes and corrupts them and awakens the Rakshasa DNA in them and says, hey, you guys are demons. Come on, let's enjoy. Come on, this is our lifestyle. This is our standard. Tan-ta-dang. And this uncle goes and corrupts them, and through the peer pressure, he makes them do all the non-integrity things. So the Devatas go and cry. See these Tripurasuras, you are devotees, empowered by you with so much of powers, are misaligned to the cosmic dharma and disturbing the flow of the cosmic dharma. Nobody can touch them because you empowered them. What to do? Something has to be done. They have to be destroyed now. Simple. Sadashiva looks at Narada and tells, go and talk to that uncle who spoiled them. To take the next step, just remove Shiva Bhakti. Over. That's it. Narada does all this job very well. He goes and tells the uncle, hey, you've done such an amazing job of moving them out of. They're almost becoming devatas. You should retain your identity. Wow, now you almost made the whole thing Pakka Asuraloka. And why unnecessarily these big Shivalinga and temples? Shiva Bhakti is not the identity, or it's not fitting with this whole Asuraloka setup. It's something out of place. That uncle fellow, don't worry, I'll manage. I'll manage, don't worry. So he made sure next few days the drunk time was expanded little more, and few days Shiva Puja is broken.